was this bad, and I didn't know then that I would be staying back. He won't give up, so I'll keep on climbing until one of us dies. We're up eating the same, nothing will change as I'm roasted by ten. This can't go on, it's kept up for too long. Is he still alive? These 7 years, really feels I can't do this forever. Why did I choose this? What am I to lose it? And the continues on. Give me the answer, give me the answer. Let it be.
On one of my freaking playlists that we were just listening to totally just bugged out and like everything disappeared on it. I don't know what the hell happened. But thankfully you could control Z stuff, so whatever happened was an action of some kind. And I was able to fix it. Woo! That's a very annoying playlist that it's not even done. So if all of that were reversed, that would be frustrating. We would just be. I would be reluctant to spool through all my music and make another playlist again. You know, like it's already a pain in the butt for me to get playlists going. All my playlists are like decade in the making, and there's still basically none of them are complete or really fine tuned. So if that were borked, man, that would. Ugh, boy. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 301 bits, and yes, we are still playing Arc the Lad, and we're in Arc the Lad 3. I think we're probably in the back back third of the game. I would guess if I were to guess, I would say we're in the back third, because it kind of just feels like the whole game is like, hey, meet the heroes of the previous game, and then we'll finally get like the final bit of the story as it unfolds, you know, or rather the story, because the main plot is kind of non-existent for the most part. Academy bad. That's about it. So we'll see. But anyway, it feels like it's nearing its like climactic point, right? And then we'll have the heroes fall and then beat the game. So maybe we can get to that. I know I've kind of stopped doing a lot of the side content as well, so that might help speed things along. But I will say that I did that when I was very worn out last week. I have, in general, I just haven't been getting a lot of sleep. Last night I actually got some good, decent sleep. But last week I got very frustrated over really stupid things because I was just like 2 hours of sleep, for the last week. So I was just very worn out. I should have just taken the day off and come back. But I don't like taking viewer choice nights off because we get so few viewer choice time. It's 2 days a week. If I don't do a viewer choice day, then that's like, it's a whole week before we get a chance to make that up. You know what I mean? So that's part of the reason why I stream 6 days a week, because 2 of those are dedicated to viewer choice. And so I want to make sure we have enough time for our regular streams. When a new game comes out, I want to be able to give it time and everything. But I also just like streaming, so it's fine. Like, I'm cool with that, you know? But anyway, hi, and hello, and welcome to Arc the Lad again. Again. For the against time. So we finished Dragon's Lair 1 on the NES, and we also finished the third Dragon's Lair on the SNES game. So we are moving along on our Dragon's Lair journey. So if you missed the conclusion to that monstrous Dragon's Lair NES game, there is a clip. It's in the Discord. Check it out, or just watch the VOD. But we did finish it, and we're moving on. On Tuesday, we'll get to Space Ace, and then we'll do the Wii Trilogy, which is the arcade versions. So we're moving along with that incentive, and then afterwards, I do believe it's a personally chosen game, which is going to be Trails Through Daybreak. So we might be able to get a chance to start Trails Through Daybreak this week. Now, I will say that I'm expecting a big change with Daybreak. There was this feeling that it really was getting past that Cold Steel hump that was so awful with Reverie, and so I'm really excited with Daybreak. I think this might be the one that I actually really like completely. We'll see how it goes. But so far, the Legend of Heroes games have been a lot of hit and miss. Some very good hits, a lot of misses. But overall, decent. Neat little RPGs that you can play to kill some time. Best played in handheld mode, I think. But we'll see how it goes with Daybreak. Apparently, Daybreak is a fan favorite, so we'll see. But we're almost done. And we're almost caught up with everything that we wanted to do. All the events and incentives and everything. I'd say, a month more, maybe. Not including the Legend of Heroes games and the event for the Metroid stuff. Those are gonna be well into summer, but summer hasn't even technically started yet. So I mean, my goal is to finish everything by summer, including Dragon Quest IX if we can manage it. We'll see how that goes. But anyway, I hope everybody's having a good one. And still kind of tired today. I don't know why. Why are you tired? Why am I tired? Is chat broken? Chat feels broken. Are you broken? Broken on the inside. Anyway, hope everybody's having a good one. I feel like I got like poop on my face and nobody's saying anything because they're afraid of like pointing it out or something. Like is there something wrong? Is there something going on? What's going on? What's You guys, the most talky you guys are is usually in the beginning. So everybody being very quiet is very, very alarming, and it makes me feel something's wrong, something's off. Did I do something wrong? Is there like a big booger hanging off of my nose or something? You know, like what is it? Arctolat is going on, unfortunately. You know, this is such a weird series because there's a lot of good things about it. Oh, is the World Cup going on? Is that finally happening? Ugh. Well, I hope everybody's able to enjoy it. There's some pretty cool stuff you can play if you have PS Plus. There's a lot of free games in the catalog to play that are nice. All right. Play a much better game. I mean, I want to play Remake and Rebirth, but with the unveiling of Revelations, I know I'm going to do it in the Fiesta. That's almost guaranteed. Congratulations to Sports Team. Oh, really? Oh, well, I'm much more hopeful then for Daybreak. They don't glaze the protagonist and just go class 7 for 250 hours. That makes me much more hopeful for Daybreak then. I want to Quadratic and I do have it, but I don't know. It really depends on some stuff. I've streamed every Yakuza game. Obviously, I want to keep that going. But it just really depends on stuff. So now that they've done the Summer Game Fest and all those big announcements, we know what's coming out for this year. So I really have to get to the end of my objectives. And when I get to the end of my objectives, I'll know what I have in front of me. And then I might be able to start cracking down on some backlog games that I've been wanting to play, like Shadow of the Colossus, Tearaway, Spider-Man, all those kinds of things. So what's a spin-off? Oh, Yakuza, Pirate Yakuza? Yes, I know. I'm aware. I am heavily invested in the Yakuza stuff. I'm aware of all the things. It's like one of my favorite franchises. You know what's funny, Mecha? Because my take is that the more divided a fan base is, the less good the franchise is. Generally speaking, when it comes to like Tales of, nobody can agree what the best ones are and the worst ones are, the most hated or whatever, you know? Generally speaking, when it comes to Legend of Heroes, there's a massive division on who likes which one or thinks is the best or whatever. But yeah, the reason that I feel like it's that way is because there's so much hit and miss that whenever it hits with someone, it hits, and whenever it misses, it misses. And so there's just, you know, everybody feels differently about everyone all over the place and very aggressively, you know. I think Symphonia is probably the one that is the most, because it was like basically one of the only RPGs on GameCube, and a lot of kids grew up with GameCubes because parents thought, ooh, Nintendo for kids. And so when they got an RPG, Symphonia was basically one of like 5 that were available, and so it's a very nostalgic game for some people. Well, my take is that the whole Cold Steel series doesn't have a good story. There's nothing redeeming about it. Whereas the Crossbell story, while it's still the slow burn aspect of Trails, has some banger moments that are really, really, really may help make it shine, but otherwise it's okay. That's just my take, though. I mean, we're gonna have to finish all the Dragon Slayer games before we get to it, so it doesn't matter. I've never been able to vibe. So, okay, like, there's this thing where, like, you play a game long enough and you kind of start to understand the combat system, right? And when it comes to, like, SMT or Persona, after I played a couple of them, I was like, this makes sense. I understand this game style now. And now I'm able to exploit it and take advantage of what's strong and what's weak and like, you know, absolutely trounce with the battle systems, right? And the same goes with Legend of Heroes. You know, after a few games, I was like, oh, okay, I understand these systems. I understand what I need to do to break the game. Cool, let's do it, you know? With Tales of, I've played nearly every Tales of game. Can't get it. I don't get it. It's just a mess. It's a clusterfuck mess nonsense where you need to sit there and, like, get a master's degree in managing the combat system in order to be even halfway good at it. And I don't like it. Tales of Arise was the only one that felt palatable, but even then it had a lot of flaws in it. I liked Berseria. Oh, they'll remaster Tales of Abyss. They'll remaster Tales of Abyss. I didn't like Tales of Abyss, though. I thought the protagonist was the most whiny piece of shit, garbage human ever. And instead of giving him actual character growth, he's just all of a sudden like, I'm not an asshole now, the end, yay. Like, that just like a light switch. It didn't feel good. I didn't care for it. I know that gets a lot of people upset because Abyss is one of the more well-loved ones. Nah, I'd say Tales of Abyss is more likely of a remaster. I mean, well, it's actually hard to say because if they're doing Eternia, then that's definitely a more niche one. I don't know. It's hard to say. But I will say that Tales of is not really getting new games. They're just getting glorified ports called remasters, and it's kind of bumming me out, honestly. It's making me not really interested in the next Tales game anymore. After Arise, I was very happy with the direction Tales was going, and I was hoping for more in that vein to really like polish that out and do better with that. And they just keep on going remaster, and they're very, very, very low effort remasters, just a couple QOL and that's it, you know? Ellie, thank you for 95 months. Thank you. Yeah, the Berseria remaster was sad. Sad. Oh yeah, absolutely 4. I mean, it's like Bayonetta. Bayonetta's the same way. I'm not like super combo master, but I enjoyed Bayonetta despite the fact that it's very, very complex. And the same goes for like Remake, one of my favorite combat systems in all of gaming. I watch people just absolutely completely destroy that game, and but the thing is that there's this like concept of easy to learn, hard to master, right? That's very important in game design. It should be easy to get the player in and do some basic attacks and be able to have success on normal difficulties. And Tales of doesn't feel like it does that. That the other games do, you know? No. All we know is that they're doing a bunch of remasters. We've never heard anything about a new Tales game. But yeah, the other games like Tales of seem so convoluted for an entry point, you know? But Bayonetta, even though it's convoluted, there's some basic combos and attacks and stuff that you can use to get through the game. No problem. Remake obviously is just banger all the way through gameplay-wise, but it's easy to learn, hard to master. Tales of is hard to learn, hard to master. Hey, nice, Suntop. Game just handed it to you on a silver platter. Wreck it, dude. That's a fun seed. Correct, Jazzy. That's exactly correct. It's the same thing that they're doing with a lot of other franchises. Well, other developers, like Atlas with Persona 5. To a lesser extent, we're seeing it with Falcom and the Sky 1 remake. There's a lot of just, let's port this on another platform and copy paste that because this was successful. Guarantee you they will go all in on that. I mean, I'll see for myself, Zyfreak. Whether Sky 1 Remake is low effort or not is irrelevant, because if they just copy paste it for all the other remakes that they're going to do, then it is low effort. You know what I mean? Which is what they've traditionally done with all of their games, is just copy paste it, and then voila, Cold Steel 2. Voila, Cold Steel 3. Voila, Cold Steel 4. You know? But I would say there's a decent chance that I give Sky 1 a remake a chance when I finish Horizon. I guess I could do it after Daybreak too, because Sky 1 Remake came out before Horizon, right? So once I finish Daybreak 2, I could just play Sky 1 Remake on my own time and report back. Oh, of course not. I don't expect that, Zyfreak. Listen, dude, I may love FF7 Remake, but I do not hold things in the candle of Remake. I use it as an example of like where the peak is in order to like give relative accurate, you know, like feedback, because you need to know what the you need to know where the top and the bottom are in order to know where something else lies within that, you know? Like that's the FF7 Remake is one of the like most like high effort games in existence, you know? I mean, you're beaten only by things like Red Dead Redemption 2 or eventually Grand Theft Auto 6, I guess, and things like that are just like super mega budgets. But the thing is like, I think 7 Remake is kind of like the cap on how I want like the peak of budget to be, because when you get things like Red Dead Redemption 2, you're basically like destroying families and people's souls for like making a pot of stew look hyper realistic. You know what I mean? The stories behind Red Dead Redemption 2 are insane. How they treated their workforce and everything to get ultra hyper realistic animations and texturing on everything in the game, for just to create this incredibly immersive, realistic world. And I would say that at that point it's too much. You know, I don't care that much. You know, the diminishing returns on what you're getting back from that kind of thing is pretty aggressive. So, you know, Remake and Rebirth are like the highest effort that I want, you know, because it's clearly a high quality, high effort production, but it's not going on the level of insanity to make sure that the cook in NPC Cook 32 has, you know, 30 minutes of unique animations cooking his stew that cycles before it repeats itself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need that. And nobody needs that. Nobody wants it. Now, when the tools become available that can be done a lot more easily, then fine, you know? Yeah, Remake's budget was estimated 120 to 130 million dollars, which was the 10th highest budget ever in a video game at the time, and Rebirth's estimated like 200 million, I think, something around there. So we can assume that Revelations is somewhere in there as well, which is very, very high budget, very high budget. But anyway, yeah, I know I use Final Fantasy as a comparison a lot, and I think that leaves people thinking that all I do is care about Final Fantasy, and it's not. It's just something that I know really well. And I know I know it's something that's very high quality, and so I know it's something that I can use as a basis on judgment. You know, I know nothing else can really be Final Fantasy, especially something like Legend of Heroes, because Falcom's just a small studio, and so I acknowledge that, and I respect that idea when I judge a game. You know, I don't hate Legend of Heroes games. I hate parts of them, and mostly it's the story that I dislike more than anything else. But yeah, I understand that when you have a low budget game, the first thing you sacrifice usually is story, and like professional writers and stuff. And that's a hard thing to manage when your turnaround time on video games is also so short, which is kind of their own fault. But at the same time, you know, I get it. You got to release games if you want to keep funding going. Yeah, I always love that it's a cash grab thing, Ellie. And yeah, most games budget is usually around what, a few $1,000,000 for the most part, maybe 1 to 10 million. I would say is like probably the average budget of a video game. You got to think about the sheer number of video games out there. When we get an excellent game, it shines, but all the millions of others that we never even think about, you know, they don't have much of a budget. Yeah, Sky is a full-on remake, but I've heard that it basically just uses Daybreak as a basis. So I don't know yet. Don't confirm or deny that, obviously, and that would explain a lot if it did. We'll get into it. We're almost done with our Dragon's Lair stuff, probably. I mean, now that we got past the pain of Dragon's Lair 1, I think the rest of the games will just kind of be like painful, bad, but we'll get through them. Dragon's Lair 1 was pain. I don't remember who told me, but it was definitely like the general Legend of Heroes fans that circulate this community. I know it was like a reputable source. There are like 8 or 10 Dragon's Lairs, but our incentive to play the Dragon's Lair games were only 6 of them, and we've done 2. And I know it seems like, oh, we got like 66% left, but I think we're like 60-70% done. You know, because we just have the Space Ace and the trilogy on the Wii, and I think all of those games are going to be short, like the SNES one was, you know, a single day at most kind of thing. So, like, as far as I knew, like, I was gifted a pack of Dragon's Lair stuff. In fact, you can see, like, a Dragon's Lair pail, like a tin school lunch pail right there. It's kind of hard to see because of the darkness, but it's right there. But it was this whole Dragon's Lair pack that somebody sent me, and they sent me 6 games, which is the NES, SNES, Space Ace, and the Wii Trilogy collection pack. And I think only the NES one is going to have that super, super painful, can't be the last boss because the game is so bad, you know? But anyway, we'll get through it all. Is there any major release in summer? Like, is there any game release in summer, like actually summer months that I've stated that I wanted to play or stream or something? Because I'm pretty sure I am set on like being able to finish out all of my stuff over the summer without having to worry about any releases. Yeah, I don't think there's any releases until September, October, right? Nothing was announced for June, July, or August at all. Oh, Resonance. Final Fantasy Resonance. Wasn't that like June or July or August or something? Isn't it Final Fantasy Resonance coming out very soon? Let me see. I did just pre-order a bunch of games from the interwebs. So let me check my orders. Let's see. Star Wars Zero Company comes out on August 27th. That's pretty much at the end of summer, so that's fine. Control comes out soon. So does Beast of Reincarnation. And then yeah, it doesn't actually say when they're coming out on my order. The other ones do, which is funny. But I know those are like July or August or something. The CGIs in the Brave Exvius game, they're all right. They kind of look PS3 era-ish. But it's for a phone, so it looks a little bit better. But yeah, Square is pretty beastly at good CGI. But then again, they don't make Brave Exvius. It's important to note, they do not develop any of their gacha games. They only give them licensing rights. Gumi does the War of the Visions. It was Team Ninja who did the Dissidia gacha. Both of them, actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know who did Brave Exvius, but I want to say it was like one of the really bigger ones, like Gumi or NetEase or something. I want to say that Square works with them a little bit just to make sure that they don't go off brand, but that's about it. So if you're worried about the aggressive gacha design, well, it's not Square. Square doesn't do it. They just say, make us money, and then they go and do that. I don't think I could watch the Dragon's Lair cartoon, like, legally on Twitch. So I don't think I could do that. But I wouldn't mind checking it out otherwise. Resonance is October. Okay, well, then we're good. So I think Beast of Reincarnation is pretty much the only like, summer release that I have to worry about. Then, obviously, things will come out. Things will get announced for, like, the day of kind of thing. Smaller remasters, maybe a Square remaster here and there for like a small Square game or something like that. That's not unheard of. In fact, that's actually pretty common for smaller releases to kind of boom get a release. We know that the Ocarina of Time remake is this year, but if they didn't give a date, it means it's probably November. My guess would be November like 19th or something like that. There's a lot released in October, yeah. There's a lot to look forward to. Oh, I did pre-order Fire Emblem as well. I pre-ordered Fire Emblem. I might be able to stream that, maybe. That one's a low priority streaming game because I know it's going to be bigger. I'm not super big on Fire Emblem to begin with. And also, it's just not one of my big things. But it really just depends on what we have going on during that time. So, if we have a lot of open time, because if I finish everything by the end of summer, I'm just going to have open windows, open doors. Oh, we can get rid of this as well. We don't need the death counter anymore. I might not do the death counter for Space Ace because it really wasn't that that bad for the other one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play the PlayStation game with my Super Nintendo controller. Yeah, that's gonna work. Oh, I need to move the page over as well on my memory card. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Was Dragon Lair in the NES better? Yes. Quite a bit better. It was playable. That's not saying much. And it had passwords, yeah. The passwords was the big thing. Meat, pepper at the end. Oh, we're in the end. This is unfortunately a very... How do I explain this? There's no clear direction. It's very just kind of vague, sort of, you know. Just do side missions and eventually you go forward. I wasn't harsh on it. I think you just went easy on it. The amount of blind jumps and ridiculous mechanics in that game was insane. One or two blind jumps, fine. Said I had to go to Gengal? Oh. Gengal's the person. Trying to use the analog for the lateral, or the cardinal movement direction is bad. It's very finicky. That actually makes sense. If you have a champion that's too good and always wins, then nobody can make money on the sports betting. Wouldn't surprise me if that was part of everything in pretty much every sport. From my understanding, oh my god, there actually is a Dirk the Daring figurine. It would not surprise me if pretty much every sport was just corrupt with stuff like that, you know? Sports are too big to not dig your fingers into it like that, you know? Interesting that they're just talking about this publicly in the bar here. Bro doesn't even have, like, he just floated out. He didn't even walk out. General Pepper sent us. Also, he doesn't have an arm. Well, he has a gap in his arm. You'll see that? If you look at the sword going behind his back, his arm goes down and then it cuts off, and then you can see behind it, and then the sword continues. Oh, it's not that, it's his glove. His glove is the same color and texture as the background. Well, that was weird. Oh, he's Waluigi. Wah! It's Gengar! Gengar is hurt! Yes, the Waluigi from Smash Brothers. Hey, Naja, thank you for 19 months of sub. Thank you. You know, if it's called Smash Bros, how come you don't spend the entire game smashing your bros? Well, Chobin's playing it right. It's Maya. We'll have Maya Cam in a bit here. Probably. We didn't have Maya Cam for like 2 days. It was sad. It's Maya. Oh, my hands smell differently because I put some moisturizer on them because they're very dry. Well, we got Maya Cam. All is right. Why is the tournament in the ruins? Why not have it in the city? Oh, we're gonna enter in the tournament and beat the shit out of this guy so that I loses legitimately. So he doesn't have to have a fixed fight. That's not where I wanted to go. I don't think I need to go to any of the weapon or armor shops. Let's begin already, huh? Okay. Bro is just floating. He doesn't need to walk. Walking's for scrubs. Uh-huh. Oh, he just wants to convert everybody into his own belief structure by winning. Oh, okay, cool. I get to pick any of them, huh? Okay. I choose this weakling. Who will stay and who will go now? Slap! Slap! 1 hit point left. What a jerk. Apparently, I was just hiding my team in my butt or something because, like, I came out as the solo victor, but then we just all were here, apparently? I guess? Why weren't they just, like, in the crowd or something? Oh, fun, Artie. That seems complicated. I agree. We could just keep doing chaos rounds until I kill everybody. The ticket to the Boohoo Express. Oh, you hit a little harder, don't you? Can you just regular attack me so I can counterattack kill you? Thanks, bud. Ooh, new magic. Well, I don't like that. You're not allowed to heal. Cheater. Crystal dust. Oh, the audio bugged out. I'm guessing it's an audio channel issue. You can only have so many audio channels, and so the Kier just came in at a weird point that caused a lot of the silence. He's not important enough to have voice lines. I refuse. Do people really complain about voice acting in video games? I don't think I've heard of like. I mean, like if it's bad voice acting, but like just having it at all, people complain about. I complain when there isn't voice acting. Okay, I guess that's half the voice acting of it. No, disagree. Completely and utterly disagree. I would rather the side quests have voice acting. You don't have to, it's a side quest. If you don't care about the side quest, then just skip it. You can still skip it. But to not voice it would be a complete loss. No, everything should be voiced. Just because it's not an important content. It's side quests! No, the voice acting was... What? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? The voice acting was not bad. It's side content. It's not important to the main plot. You can skip it if you don't care about listening to it all. Yes, I agree it was overly wordy, but but removing the voice acting on it would be just a net loss. It would just be a complete loss. It'd be this, like, if you don't care about it, having the voice acting would change nothing than not having the voice acting, but some people do care about it. So having the voice acting is just purely a net gain. What drugs are you on? It doesn't matter if you disagree, it's objectively true. Having the voice acting purely is a benefit. That's it. If you don't like it, whether it has voice acting or not, you can still skip it. So it doesn't matter. It's purely a gain. It's like if you don't like it, then don't listen to it. If you do like it, then you have it. That's it. That's all there is. It's not an opinion thing. If you thought the voice acting was bad in FF16, man, oh boy, you must like no games with voice acting ever then. Maybe that's what it is. People don't understand good voice acting when they hear it, so they hate voice acting in all games, because if you think voice acting is bad in 16, you must hate voice acting in every game. Oh, I mean, sure, like if there are some games like Tales of where it's like Demon Fang, Demon Fang, Demon Fang, Demon Fang, I could do without that in some games. There's definitely a lot of that, like battle calls that get a little too aggressive and things like Tales of, for sure. But that's not because it's voice acted, it's because they just put too much layering and had it too commonly, and then didn't care about like actually creating more voice lines than just saying the ability name. Like 7 Remake has excellent battle banter where they all just kind of say normal things that are human instead of like focus shot, focus strike, braver, you know, or other. Oh god, that's so cringy just thinking about it. Jesus Christ. Like, even just emulating it is so fucking cringe. Holy crap. No wonder people get annoyed by it. I mean, of course I get annoyed by it, but still. Thank you, Node, for the 343 bids, by the way. Good lord.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Node, for the 177 bids. Yeah, so voice acting automatically adds a layer of depth to a character's personality, because even when you get like really, really, really generic writing, game we were talking about earlier, when you have a voice actor, you automatically have their personality in some way, or how they give a personality to that character in general, which automatically adds a layer of depth, period, that you just won't get without it. Now, it's up to the writing and the voice direction and the number of takes that they get to actually add real depth to it, but you at least get more with voice acting than you get without. You're in a tournament, just fight. Oh no, the real MC is here. Catch Metaman. I mean, I will say that I prefer more organic voice acting over like the cartoon voice acting that you get in a lot of games, you know? Like there's kind of... Oh, geez, VG. All right, dude. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you. Good lord. I have not finished Engage, no. I don't know when I'll get back to it now that the Xenoblade's got all those updates. The hardest part is when you add voices to characters that didn't previously have voices, but I think the casting for like both Advent Children and Remake were perfect. I can't imagine the characters any differently now. Yeah, I mean, like bad or generic voice acting is always going to be unfortunate, but I would rather generic voice acting than no voice acting. Period. Good old days, I'm gonna reach to the internet and slap you upside the head. Yeah, like I would rather no voice acting than Chaos Wars voice acting. But that's an outlier, you know. I would rather they at least try, right? But I've never, ever been in a situation where I thought a game should not have voice acting, even with Chaos Wars it being bad. It just like it created something iconic at the very least. Well, I don't know about iconic, but enjoyable. Castration? Good lord! What the hell's with these people, man? I don't think that's really emo Cloud. Cloud is just emotionally bankrupt, you know? And I think that's important to his character to give him a voice actor that can nail that without him feeling too drab. And I think that was done really well, both in AC and in with Cody Christian in Remake. It's like, It's like if someone really excitedly, you know, asks you to do a thing and you're just like, okay, you know. There was a line, actually, because I'm watching my wife play Remake. That's why it's fresh on my mind. Because she's playing the Switch 2 versions. And there was a line where they're like, oh, I guess we'll do this thing. And Tifa's like, you'll help too, right, Cloud? And Cloud says, for the right price. You know, implying that it's like the whole I only care about money mercenary kind of thing, but it's like a joke. You know, clearly it means, of course I will, but because of his emotional bankruptcy, he can't just say, yeah, of course I'll be there for you, Tifa. You know, he has to do it his way because he's not capable of reasonably showing emotion and feeling because, well, a lot of reasons. Trauma, expectation, embarrassment, personal issues, socially awkward, etc., etc., etc. He's riddled with all sorts of shit, but that's his personality. So Cloud being emotionally withdrawn is his personality. That's who he is. So him having a more emotionless approach to his voice lines is Cloud. Thank you, Donate, for the 369 bits. Well, it's a number of things, Emoko. I mean, that's part of it too, but yeah.
I'm coming.
There you go. Thank you, VG, for the 377. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, both of his castings in both Advent Children and Remake were absolutely spot on. Honestly, the casting of Remake in general has just been phenomenal. I
Let
can't.
me kiss that boo-boo better.
We're gonna kiss his boo boo better. He's saying "ga" for a very long time. He's not emo. Oh my god, you don't know what emo is. Shut up. As someone who is socially awkward and has spent a lot of my time being emotionally withdrawn, I relate a lot to how Cloud acts. And I was never emo. Emo is not like I don't know how to express emotion and I'm a little flat on my delivery because having any kind of emotional impact on my voice would be embarrassing for me because I'm scared of emotions. Emo is like, it's a whole vibe. It's not the same thing. It's like saying Squall is emo. Squall is just an introvert. Is not emo. As an introvert, I relate to Squall. And I feel it every time he talks. I feel what Squall is feeling. Oh no, there's 3 of them now.
What a stupid mission.
It's always nothing to steal with these quests with named characters. Thank you, VG, for the $1.88. Yeah, this is kind of a lame mission. That's the same. I mean, you're saying that you agree that Squall's not emo because people didn't get him, and that wasn't emo. It's the same thing with Cloud right here. You clearly did not understand Cloud, and you're calling him emo when he absolutely was not. The whole, like, one of the major aspects of Final Fantasy VII is trauma and mental health and dealing with all of that. And, like, Cloud, most of all, has it in spades. And to call him emo is just like a gross misunderstanding of his character and his history. I know what he's talking. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have a hard time understanding human expression in a lot of these characters because it's an all too common thread I see where people just do not understand a characterization and their human responses, you know, and they just want like typical like generic cartoon character or something. Because that's what they've been fed since they were children, and so it's the only thing that they know. I would say the closest character to actually being emo is Lulu, because it's that sort of like goth vibe that she has. But even then, I wouldn't call Lulu emo. She'd have to be a little bit more like out there, you know? Vincent's not emo, he's edgelord. There's a difference. Like I said, Lulu's more goth than emo, but it's the closest we got. Yeah, like most of the characters that get misunderstood as being emo are just emotionally bankrupt or have some kind of other social anxiety or introversion or something. Like they're deep characters. They're not just, you know, I'm sad sometimes and whatever. The end. Yay, nobody cares. Hope from 13 could be considered emo. Shadow is definitely more emotionally withdrawn because of his history. He hates himself basically, and so he basically is spending his entire time battling between a lack of morals and trying to make up for all the horrible things that he did. Is the Shadow game just Final Fantasy VI, or is there something I don't know of? Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh. Shit. You know, Shadow might be kind of emo. Man, that one's actually tough. I don't know. I would say Shadow has a good chance of being emo, but he's also just an edgelord as well. But like, it's comical how stupid he is, which gets him closer to being emo than anything else that I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, maybe. I would say also just like the problem with him is it's kind of like the guy's guy, you know? And so that can be kind of mistaken as emo as well. Emo's kind of weird. It's not just like I'm emotionally withdrawn, you know? I don't know. You know, let's get the official definition of what emo is. Overly sensitive or emotional, apparently. That is kind of how I felt too. So it's like overreacting to the tiniest little thing because, you know, like I called you a doo-doo head and you absolutely freak out and just be like, oh, my life is so hard. Why do you call me a doo-doo head? Oh, you know that's emo. There we go. You don't get it. You don't understand my deep feelings, man. That kind of thing. That's emo. Okay, now we have a clear basis of emo. It's overly sensitive to anything. Genesis might be emo. There are way too many characters actually where the tiniest little thing happens and they flip out on them like, how dare you insult me in such a way? I'll kill you where you stand. And all you did was you're just like, hey, I don't think you're as cool as you think you are. And they just flip out. That's pretty common in a lot of lesser well-written games, actually. Yeah, Squall is like one of the most level-headed, like chill characters ever. So he's pretty much the opposite of emo. Kefka's insane. Certifiably insane. Like, he's definitely not emo because he's insane. You know? Like, he's just insane. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Like I was having trouble kind of locking down the exact aspect of emo, but looking that up, I think brings it into to the light a little bit more. For us all. Cats like they're laughing? No. We get weird chirps and awkward meows. Raven just goes absolutely bonkers with some of her noises, but that's about it. Yep, that was pretty much high school for not like I was never emo, but like that was definitely an expression when I was in high school. Oh, or late 90s. I said go to their home. Maybe we need to go to the Item Society to learn where that is. Oh, it's probably Grugel. Quite a lot on your black clothes. Goth is also pretty opposite of emo as well in terms of the emotional impact that things have. Oh. Goth can be bubbly. It's too much to ask. I won't participate in the tournament, and that's final. Velhart, the tournament means nothing if Gruga does not participate. Without him, all cannot know that I am the best swordsman, and there is therefore no point in my participation. Bro, Ark would mop the floor with you anyway. Since when did what others think matter to you, brother? I don't expect you to understand it the way of the warrior. You again. I know my brother put in the request to the guild knowing what I would deny him today. And so to you falls the task of winning the statue for him. I will have no part of it. Velhart! He's emo. Like, if I can't be the best swordsman, then I don't care about anybody ever! And then runs away. Lachalt, we took your request at the guild. Good, now I can tell you everything. The tournament prize, the Brilliant Goddess statue, does have an aura stone. What is it? A rare kind of crystal that can be found around Peru occasionally, but one the size of one on the Brilliant... But one, I think it's supposed to be like, but one, the size of the one on the Brilliant Goddess statue is unheard of. It is for that reason the Academy wants it. Big or not, why would they want a crystal? Yeah, what gives? To understand, I need to tell you a little of the time before the Great Disaster. Once upon a time in your wildest dreams, researchers that survived decided... Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 355 bits. Well, I'm glad you got over whatever you needed to get over, Hardy. It's always nice to see people grow and adapt and understand things. The researcher that survived decided that the Great Disaster was caused by an immense energy. They believed that the energy was still concealed beneath Romalia. Humans were never meant to have access to this energy. They couldn't control it. Romalia's foolish attempt at controlling it resulted in the Great Disaster. That's not actually what happened, whatever. But then as long as humans stay away from it, there's no problem, right? Yes, but even after the disaster, one scientist disagreed with all others. He spent time researching this immense energy source and insisted that humanity again try to harness it. He believed the potential benefits outweighed the dangers, and so he left our group setting out on his own to set his plan in action. He is the researcher I told you about the other day. I have no idea where he is now, but he is the only one strong enough and smart enough to start something like the Academy. Yo, what's up, Insane Man? Mega Tier 2, 94 months? Good lord! That's a lot of time. Thank you. I never had like an emo goth phase at all, and pretty much most of my wardrobe is, That must be the professor. The Aura Stone is the key to his plans, I'm certain of it. To be fair though, it's not just a black shirt, it's like it's got Earthbound. It's got Googie on it. It's got Googie. The Aura Stone is key to his plans, I'm certain of it. That stone's unique properties make it essential to unlock the immense energy source. And the size of this stone nearly guarantees success of the project. They must have that stone. Does any of this make sense to you, Theo? Sort of. All you need to know is that this Aura Stone might be used to awaken the energy trapped under Romalia. Check. I don't even want to know that much. I haven't been in contact with my own associate for some time, but I'm certain he's behind it. His convictions regarding the energy were just too strong for him to pass up this opportunity. Whatever happens, we must not allow this Aura Stone to pass into the hands of the Academy. Understood, but how do we prevent that? I've already sought to have the statue removed as a tournament prize, but was turned down. Therefore, the only way to get the stone is to win the statue in the tournament. I asked Velhart to reconsider and enter the tournament, but for this purpose, but well... We saw how that went. Can we enter the tournament on such short notice? I'm not certain, but you must try everything you can to gain admission. Let's go explain the situation and see if they'll allow us in. Good idea. Perhaps Kruga can put in a good word for us. If you do manage to lay your hands on the brilliant goddess statue, bring it to the Item Society in Peltos. They have a secure area in the basement where it can be stored safely. Oh yeah, okay. So we're gonna win and they're gonna steal it anyway. I'll do my best. I just hope it's enough. Yeah, that's very true. You know, like back in the day, like even think of just about like just the way women were treated in media, you know, in our lifetimes. Like in the 90s, it was always just like her, make a sandwich, you know, and that's like it, right? So I mean, even widely known social groups were looked down upon. So things that we didn't even know anything about, like ADHD or autism, I mean, there's just no representation for that. So it's been a long time coming, but we're getting there. Obviously, we're going backwards in some regard, but we're moving forward in others. I pray they do not fail. Long time no see, Lashalt. Ludwig von Beethoven and Sharon. Ah yes, you still use my old name. But my new name is Super Duper Radical Awesome Dude. So maybe use my new name. It's been a few years since we worked together, but now only you and Sharon use that name. I know that you're using that hunter to do, but why are you interfering in my work? So it's true, Professor, you are behind this academy. Lashart, I cannot say I'm not disappointed in your stubborn lack of vision. I believe that eventually you would come to see the truth of my theorem, as many have already. We're growing, Lashart. The movement is gaining momentum. People see the possibilities. And now we are on the cusp of a time when everything I believe will be proven correct. A new age for humanity. Lashart, stop wasting your talent in this depressing abode. It doesn't suit you. Come with me. Using the energy, we will soon create a brilliant future of unlimited potential. I love how vague it is. Like, we will use the energy to make humanity gooder. And it's like, okay, please explain. You know what I mean? Like, nope, it's just this vague, like, no real actual thing that they can point to. Whether that's just a lapse in the writing because they don't have the care to make it more intricate and make sense. It's just vague. We want to reshape humanity, which is a very common villain motive. They're doing a thing that's going to hurt a lot of people, but they think it'll be a net gain for humanity. So it's like, sometimes people bad, so let's wipe them out and start anew or something like that. But it's better for humanity that way. And it's like, bro, that doesn't mean you just get to kill everybody. Like, it doesn't work that way, you know? We work together to slowly make change across generations. We don't just wipe everybody out and start again new with your vision in mind. Who says you're right? You know what I mean? But anyway, pretty either generic or he's intentionally not being specific because he knows it's all bullshit. My take is both. You can be a part of that. Ludwig, you are taking a risk no one should ever dare. The energy is too great for humans, or anyone human to control. You have fallen prey to the same conceit that nearly destroyed the world before. You are speaking from your heart and not your head, my friend. A true scientist would analyze the situation and arrive at quite a different conclusion. Oh yeah, that's another very common villain thing, is that, according to my calculations, you know, kind of thing, disregarding any kind of humanitarian impact that it might have, you know? Because only science conclusion matters and not the impact that it has on people. I'm not here to atone for the mistakes of some idiot who came before me. He misused the power. I shall not. Besides, how are you to know that this energy will not consume the world anyway if left untethered? We could use it to our benefit because we have what Romali did not, highly advanced scientific techniques. Our science has rocketed us past this ridiculous slow pace of the societies. Science or no, Romalia failed to control this power. It should be disturbed. It should not be disturbed, I mean. Perhaps there is some unknown characteristic or feature of this energy that cannot be measured until it is too late. Romalia already paid the price by taking that knowledge to its grave. Poppycock, superstition, old world fears, nothing more. Energy is energy. It can be nothing else. There are lots of types of energy, so yes, it can. The sun is also energy. Why don't we just go take a dip in the sun lava and see how that goes? Sharon, you understand this, do you not? Of course. To any student of the physical sciences, it makes perfect sense. The power will fuel a new generation of technology unheard of in all human history. Lashart, all we ask is that you help us achieve that dream. Answer me this one question, Sharon. Are you a follower of his theory, or do you long for his attentions? Oh, come on! This is like one of the... We were just talking about proper representation, and this is like one of the worst ways that women were treated in video games. Almost every single, like, lady villain or lady lieutenant or whatever only followed big leader bad guy because they were super hot and horny for them and cared nothing about any of the moral implication or anything, was only trying to seek the attention of bad villain guy because they were in love with them. And it's like the most common way that lady lieutenant villain types were handled. And what do you know? It's exactly that. No character, no personality, just horny for hero or a villain. That's it. Are you a follower of his theory? Do you long for his attention so desperately that you will do anything to gain them? What? I must admit, Lashart, you disappoint me yet again. I believe this time would be different. But alas, it is the same as before. You are stubborn. Fortunately, your brother is strong in a different way. What do you mean? What does Velhard have to do with this? Oh, you'll see soon enough. But until then, you must be restrained. Enter! Hut, 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 hut. Those hunters weren't involved. This measure wouldn't be... If those hunters weren't involved, this measure would be unnecessary. Ew. Gross. What? What the fuck? You know, actually, it turns out that everybody likes playing different things all over the place for all sorts of reasons all the time and always has. Crazy, right? What? Ludwig! Ludwig does not exist any longer. If you must address me, call me Professor! Professor! 2 + 2 is 4, Professor! You can't do this. You're making a terrible mistake. Sharon! Soon you'll see, Lashart, it is for the good of everyone. Well, I must have only started to play World of Warcraft to get a girlfriend because I think I met like 3 girls through my time in World of Warcraft. So clearly, that's the only reason men ever play video games is to try and get a girlfriend. Just turn it around on idiots like that. Turns out that people like doing things and having fun, and if something happens along the way, then great. I think we need to talk to Gruga. I pretty much like female characters over male characters pretty much 100% of the time. I didn't care for male trolls, but I also started with Alliance. Oh wait, I think I need to go to the arena. Yep, pretty much. Yeah. Over-exaggerated features for the guys, and then more human and hot for the ladies every time.
But if I can't jerk off to my video game character, what's even the point of playing it? Oh my god.
All participants will have blog, listen up. The rules of each encounter are simple. You may use any weapon, you may use any skill. However, each match is one-on-one only, no exceptions. If you have any questions, ask the staff. Hello, staff? I have a question. Oh, at least I make myself laugh. Yes, are you a participant? Well, no, but I am a hunter here on a job for the guild. My client is concerned with the Brilliant Goddess statue. Don't you worry, I have full trust in your ability, the ability of our guards. No, that's not what I'm getting at. It's their problem. Gruga. Alec, here to enjoy the tournament. Sorry, you better get out of my way. Thanks to you, it's going forward without any trouble whatsoever. Gruga, it's about the Brilliant Goddess statue. Well, that's kind of the MMO way, is trying to get to... So the thing about MMOs, and that's the way I play them as well, because I know that MMOs start when you get to the end. When you get to max level, that's the beginning of an MMO. So I try to get to there as somewhat quickly as possible, depending on how much fun I'm having just playing the game or whatever. But anyway, once you get to the end, then you can start working on like building your gear and taking it a little bit more easy and just kind of like doing the stuff and doing the things. Whereas getting to max level, it's all about just getting there so you can start doing the content, you know? I'll give you an answer to that question. Anybody that plays games and enjoys games and just plays them is a gamer, period, full stop. And not a gamer girl, and not a gamer guy, and not a gamer anything, just gamer. And that's why I must have the statue at once. Alec, that's a different request. I am not certain what I can do to help you. Statue is from the tournament sponsor. I am merely an official of the tournament. I don't have that kind of authority. It's like woman chef, or woman plumber or plumber. No, just plumber, just chef, you know? It's important to be proud of who you are, so being proud of being a woman and a chef and being successful is important. But it's like, I hate it when it's like, I mean, I guess I'm not as I am not a woman, I can't really say like I hate something like that, but I know a lot of my women friends and my wife in general hate it when people are just referred to as a woman variant of something as opposed to just being the thing, you know? And so I feel bad for women in general in that regard. I see. Well, what should I do now? Where's the reception desk? Velhart? But I thought you weren't going to be in the tournament. I'm in. Now you will participate? What changed your mind? Is there a problem with that? Can I or can I not participate? Of course, you were already granted an honorary position in the lineup. I'll tell the officials that you will claim it after all. Velhart, the waiting room is over there. Well, with the addition of an extra opponent, they need another person on the bracket, and thus that's my in. Hell yeah, Lady Lore. Oh. Ew. Crows. What the hell? Oh. Why can't people just be normal? What's all this about? He was quite clear that he would not fight. I heard him. I do not know, but it is not for us to pry. What about your problem, Alec? Will you try to win the statue in the tournament? What? If you must have the Brilliant Goddess statue, winning it in the tournament is the only way to gain it. But can I join this late? Under ordinary circumstances, no. However, I shall take care of this. It is within my power. Knowing what I know of your strength and skill, I believe you have a strong chance of winning. But please know that Velhart will be your most formidable foe. It's okay, I'm level 45, I understand. I must win the tournament to get the Aura Stone for Lashart. Good luck then, Alec. I shall make the arrangements for your entry. Thank you, Gruga. I won't soon forget this. When you are mentally prepared, go to the waiting room with Velhart. It's still strange that Velhart changed his mind so suddenly. Did he reconsider his brother's request? Nah, I feel like he's being pressured by the society or whatever. They promised him a duel with somebody strong that he's been wanting to duel or something like that. Ah, the competition is going to be difficult. All these people look strong. Alec, are you feeling okay? You look kind of pale. I'm fine. I have to do this. Gruga said it's our only shot at the Brilliant Goddess statue. I would say that Velhart is the most formidable opponent in here. Leave it to me to psych him out. Psych? Yeah, mess his head. Disturb his concentration. Play with his mind. I'm an expert in that stuff. Press X to doubt. I mean, the way to handle it, Zordon, and this is the way to handle it all the time, is just be a normal fucking human being and just be social when it's organic, you know? If you're just like, oh, you found out somebody's a girl and you just slip it into their DMs and being like, yo, what's up, big titty boobies? Boobies, yeah! You know, and they're just gonna be like, okay, block, you know? Just be a freaking normal human being, y'all. It's not hard. I understand that some people have, like, you know, issues with social interaction and everything, or like social cues and whatnot, and that's fine, you know? Just try to be better. Hey Velhart, how's it going? Having a little crisis in the old noggin? Thoughts a little screwed up? First you're whining, I won't join. Then it's get out of my way, I'm in. I know this is getting through, and you know what? Alec is better than you'll ever be. Alec is strong, and best yet, Alec isn't mental. You can't beat him. One swipe of Alec's sword and you'll be drop a load in your rigid shorts. Right? Okay. Oh, what's up, Modsy? Yeah, way to go. Way to go, you did it. I don't know what's wrong with him. Any one of the things I said should have made him really mad. Only stupid people get mad to something like that. Something's up, that's for sure. Velhart, what's going on? What's wrong? Shut your mouth, Hunter. Just leave me alone. That's definitely not right. If he were doing this for his brother, he would be much happier. Our first match is about to begin. Oh, right, he's doing it because his brother was kidnapped. Alec versus Legal. Let's go. All right, this is it. Legal? Come on, Alec, this isn't the time to be nervous. Why shouldn't he be? I'm nervous. Alec will be fine. He's got this one already. I certainly hope so. Let's have a big hand for our two brave warriors. Okay, let's get up top so we can see the match. Your family is all nerds, and I'm pretty much the only nerd in my family. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It's time for the first battle of the tournament. Only one warrior will walk out of here with a smile, and the brilliant goddess statue in his arms. Why is it his arms? Why is it? Hello? What do you mean his arms? Why not their arms or her arms? We should just make it ladies only now, I think, actually. Here now we have our first combatant, discovered by Kruger and Brachia of Brachia, and sent to us as a secret warrior. We have young hunter Alec. Give it up. And challenging him, we have a master of battle, a champion of hunters, who has cast a shadow on the warrior's ability. The guild found him in a hard life, made him great. Hunter Legal. Oh, Legal, have my babies. No, I was making a joke. It was actually a lie. No. No! Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh man. You know, I mean, I am old after all. Maybe I was the one that maybe I worked for Working Designs in the 90s and early 2000s. Legal? Alec. When I heard that Alec was my opponent, I thought it might be you, but it really is. Imagine the boy who asked me to save his village not so long ago is now a hunter. And not just any hunter, but one strong enough to compete in a tournament? Legal, your kindness back in Sasha Village inspired me. It's partly because of that I became a hunter. Hey, Alec, don't expect to soften me up with talk like that. This is a competition. I'm gonna be just as hard on you as any other opponent, okay? I understand. Besides, that doesn't matter since I'm winning this anyway. Well, we'll see about that. Let's go. All right, these opponents are raring to go. This will be a match to remember. Go! I don't know if it's gonna allow me to full heal between battles, so I'm just gonna heal. The guy saved my village and then I killed him. Oh yeah, look at that, the victor is Alec! Put your hands together, no! Yeah, whatever you say, man. Our tournament's first winner! And what a battle it was! Alright! Alec, you've become quite a formidable foe. Losing is never enjoyable, but I take some solace in the fact that I lost to you. Congratulations! Thank you. See you around. There's still some tough battles ahead for you. I'll watch your progress from the stands. And now our tournament's semi-final match. A tense battle of blood, sweat, and tears is about to commence before your very eyes. Let's get acquainted with our contestants. With his invisible non-stop attack, fear is all his opponents feel when he approaches. The mysterious ninja Shadow. Boy, this is your last chance to get out of here alive. And his opponents of the darkest of dark horses are Sasha Surprise, young Hunter Alec. All I ask is that you play fair. He's our boy, Alec the Annihilator. This battle's yours, Alec. Go! I'm a Camino? Don't you know? Not getting any counterattacks. But I can cure forever, so it doesn't matter. There's the counterattack. What humiliation! I failed by misjudging the strength of my opponent. Complacency is the enemy of victory! Hunter Alec, excellent win! He breezed through this one. Now our dark horse is on to the final round. Let's give it up for the sensation from Sasha! And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the moment you've been waiting for, the final round. Without further ado, let me introduce our two warriors. First of all, we have the swordsman Velhart. That's all. A reluctant warrior who changed his mind and charged to the front of the pack. We all knew his reluctance was some kind of ploy, didn't we? Oh yeah, we know it. Give it up for the #1 swordsman on Perut Island. And over here we have young Hunter Alec, our tournament's butt-kicking, sword-whipping, not-so-dark anymore horse. We've watched him slice his way to the top, all the while holding our breath for disaster. What a ride! Oh, sorry, wild ride he's given us, huh? Give it up for the lad! The lad. We're a lad! We did it! We made it to laddom! We are finally a lad. 3 games later, and finally we did it. We have become lad. And now who's gonna make the slash that counts and walk away with it all? Who will take away the title and the Brilliant Goddess statue? Where Well, we're about to find out. Give a big hand for our contestants and let's get this thing started. Nobody's voting for Velhart? Oh, there we go. You're finished. Okay, full restore. Bye. Yeah, I don't have like a defense up or anything. Oh. Boingy. I'm a Kamina, you know. Bro, you should really look into learning how to cast a cure spell. I think it really might help your chances in the next tournament. I will not accept this. And from behind, young Hunter Alec. This is unbelievable. Velhart, Paradilas Greatest Swordman, has been shown the door. This is an amazing upset. I can hardly believe my eyes. The brilliant goddess statue goes to Alec. Congratulations. I mean, he's gonna steal it. What? Wow, what a surprise. What did I say? We're gonna win and they're gonna steal it anyway. Stand ready, here he comes. That's the pulsing light of the Aura Stone. Hand it over. Not yet, I want to see my brother first. Come with us. Where are you taking me? We have a base past the Pruitt Desert. Your brother is there. The Academy. We have company. There are too many to take care of. Let's go. But what about all your convenient teleports that you had before? Velhart is working with the Academy? I'm confused. I heard them say something about going past the Pruitt Desert. Quick, let's follow them. I'm a big cat dad. Look at all these beautiful fuzzies. Secret Academy base, and it's like 500 miles away. We just happened to nail it. There's God of War, Dad of War, and then there's me, which is Dad of Cats. So, pretty much, me and Kratos are like the same people almost. This is it. This is the insignia of the Academy. Velhart must be here. Let's get him! God of War. Academies do smell academic. It's true. Oh boy, here we go. Dungeon time. Dungeons have been historically in these games. Meow 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 meow.
Super amazing herb.
準備 OK。 さーて、ヒートシェル。もう会いたくないわ。使えるのかしら。どう決めよっかな。
Nice rain.
さあ行くぞ。キュア。まだまだ強くなる。
腕が鳴るわ。さーて、ヒートシェル。
Hito Shello. Melty, my flesh from my bones. Lots of ways to go. It's either a battle or it's battle. Well, let's hope that the battles don't respawn.
俺様の見せ場だぜ。どうだ。
さあ行くぞ。フォースリング。どうだ。
準備 OK。 キュア。こちらが有利ね。ウォータークランブル。もう会いたくないわ。使えるのかしら。まあこんな
We got the bomb.
努力の成果ね。俺様の見せ場だぜ。ほらよ。行き上がれっと。
Lutz the Klutz leveled up. He needs to learn his attack up spell though. That's like the reason I kept him in my party. Oh my god, just battle after battle. Jeez. There's so many ways. I gotta go back. This has got to be the right way. There's so many ways to go. We just keep on getting more and more branching paths.
まあ見てなって。ナイスネイ。
来るなら来い。キュア。
狙うよ。
Oops, I blew up my team. Oh well, they'll get over it. I thought that was gonna be a heal when the way they targeted like the enemy. Or yeah.
行きましょうか。 ごめんなさいね。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
Sorry about you dying.
ほらよ。こいつ。よし。ありがたい。
覚悟しない。キュア。
She really needs to gain some levels as well, because if she's going to be my primary healer, she is not healing for very much. And it's because she's like 10 levels lower than Alec.
どう決めよっかな。どうだ。甘く見るなよ。どうだ。
情けないね。これは何？
That's got to be the right way, so I'm going to head back because there's just so many diverging paths here. Hopefully, we don't get battle repeats. The dungeon design is just as bad as it was in the last game. The level scaling is just as bad as it was in the last game. Everything else is better, though.
俺様の見せ場だぜ。ナイスプレイ。来るなら来い。フォースリング。
あとは任せて。キュア。研ぎ澄まされる。こちらが有利ね。ウォータークランブル。ごめんなさいね。見つけたわ。日々勉強よ。お宝ちょうだい。ちょうだい。フューチャー。
Huge ass! Yep, they're really gonna make us fight every battle every single time. That's crazy. I don't know why they do that, because some rooms do not respawn, but I guess in this one, or in this dungeon, all of the rooms respawn.
どうだ。来るなら来い。こいつ。どうだ。
Hey, Academy is just a name. It's actually super duper mega villain layer of Doom. That's the real name of it. Super villain layer.
相手はどなた？ウォータークランブル。ごめんなさいね。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。どうだ。バイバイ。強くなるって気分いい。甘く見るなよ。フォースリング。よし。
相手はどなた？
Wow, that wasn't enough? What? Bye-bye. Well, I'm just gonna leave the dungeon because resource management is a factor in these games, and this is the entrance, so I might as well just go back, get a full restore, and then just restart the dungeon. Community college villain lair. Oh, community villain lair. Okay. That is like, you didn't go to Villain Academy, you went to community college Villain Academy. You know, there are plenty of very, very, very successful supervillains that went to community villain college, okay? Or even didn't even go at all. Yeah, Shredder did have the same. Well, actually, more specifically, Shredder. So I don't know how it is in the comic or anything, but in the movies, Shredder had a master, and typical pupil kills the master situation. But I don't know how it is in the comic.
甘く見るなよ。
狙うよ。さーて。
I was never really into comics or graphic novels, but it does make me interested with the Last Ronin coming out to read that.
フォースリング。寝てな。もらっておくよ。悪いな。ハンターは強くなきゃな。
覚悟しなよ。
What a stupid mission.
What's a stupid mission? Yeah, it's a stupid mission. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 188 bits.
ゆっくりお休み。
I mean, it was something that some executive thought was for kids and tried to repurpose it in a way that was acceptable at the time, instead of just letting something be the thing that it is. But to be fair, it's kind of the responsibility of the original artist to not sell it out like that, you know? So they allowed it to be that way. They gave the rights, they sold the rights.
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
来るなら来い。
狙うよ。行きましょうか。
I mean, I loved TMNT as a kid as well, yeah. Watched the cartoon, watched the movies. Now a big TMNT fan. And knowing that TMNT existed the way that it did makes me interested in looking into it now, you know? I never saw the third movie, only bits and pieces of it. Yeah, but it's the responsibility of those original writers to get a contract that's favorable to them so that they do have control over it. Or at least some control.
ゆっくりお休み取っておかなきゃ。
I mean, TMNT 1 was definitely the best movie. Like, no doubt about that. But no, 3 is widely considered the bad one. Quite a long animation for one damage.
さーて。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。ナイスメイク。フォースリング。寝てな。
あとは任せて。
How did these guys not die from 3 attacks like that? That's crazy.
ウォータースクランブル。ごめんなさいね。いただくわ。
Well, I've tried every path, and every path seems to just be some big, elaborate interconnection, something or other. So I'm just gonna go, and whatever I get. Well, I mean, Eastern or Asian comics are just manga. It's the same thing. It's a style that is adapted by a particular region, and most people go with that. I haven't seen
見てなって。
a Japanese comic that isn't just a manga ever at all. So I mean, it's 6 in one and half a dozen in the other.
来るなら来い。フォースリング。よし。
狙うよ。 全然ダメ。いただきだね。研ぎ澄まされる。
All
腕が鳴るわ
Blah blah blah.
全然ダメ
Yeah, actually, I would say there's more versatility in Western comics than anything, because you have graphic novels and comics. You know, something a little more adult and artistically present, and then stuff that's just like superhero stuff. You know. Finally, at least some kind of something or other that's not just another 3-pathway extension.
もう見てなってナイスナイス来るなら来いフォースリングよし
腕が鳴るわ 全然ダメ
Zen Zen dummy.
相手はあちらだけねウォータースクランブル
She's saying she doesn't want dummies,
もう会いたくないわ
so she killed them all. You know. Magic Power Nut. The fact that these perma stat increase items are part of recipes makes me not want to use them. It's very frustrating, by the way. I don't like it. Gotta fight another battle. Oh my god. I don't like this. I guess I'm getting a lot of levels that I need, I suppose, but still. It's not like the game is going to be balanced around it. They'll be balanced around me not getting enough experience regardless of how much I get.
行くぞこんなもんじゃない
Yeah, sure, why not?
腕が鳴る
I
わ
moved and I gained a level.
キュア 行きましょうか ウォータースクランブル
I'm sure you can find them somewhere.
仕方ないわよね参考になるわね
ナイスナイス
Oh, true, yeah. But I think there's a lot of places where you can import. You just pay an extra shipping fee usually. It's not that bad.
強くなるって
Like even ordering from Playstation is not so costly.
寝てななんだ
さーて努力の成果ね
どう決めよっかなほらよお前で最後だよし
Yeah, that's a very common thing for anime is they have to catch up to the manga. They have to wait for the manga, so they'll just make up a bunch of bullshit filler stuff. That's why most of the time they don't get anime adaptations until like they're in season 2 of the manga or something like that. Down.
敵は残り少ないぞ。フォースリング。
I have to say, a lot of the spell abilities are pretty neat in this game, and the fact that they have like increasing spell effect as the level goes up is really cool too. But a lot of games I've found have some pretty bland spell effects, and this game actually is pretty good with them.
ゆっくりお休み。研ぎ澄まされる。相手はどなた？ウォータークランブル。ごめんなさいね。使えるのかしら。使えるのかしら。
So I think the way this dungeon worked is that the two left and right paths, or the middle and left path, were circling around to the same basement floor, and this is the actual progress. I think. Uh-oh. She lives! That was underwhelming damage. Two hit points and a dream. Yeah, that might be a factor. Yeah, using the Japanese version or name of the particular item you want will help find it a little bit more easily. These things hit way too hard. Everything else is a frickin' kitty cat, and these things are just absolutely tearing my butthole apart. Donk.
バイバイ
What? 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 Oh my god, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Whatever, let's go restore while we're out here. I don't understand how I got all the way through that and ended up at the entrance. Love some unnecessarily confusing dungeons. Especially with high encounter rates. Digging the evil fleur-de-lis wallpaper though. Doesn't it look like evil fleur-de-lis? Are you calling Quebec evil? Wow. I mean, look, I agree, but still. Quebecomancer. Oh wow, really? Wow, I did not expect that kind of movement there.
キュア
Well, that's already the greatest sin you can commit. So, yeah, looks like it's true.
ウォータークランブル
Quebecers are evil.
もう会いたくないの仕方ないわよね余裕だぜほらよ
I avoided him getting the killing blow because I didn't want him to get XP, and then he got it anyway.
覚悟しなよ
Whatever. I would never perform such a sin, VG.
お宝ちょうだい
お前で最後だ寝てな強くなったのか
New magic again, huh? I want to find out where you live, VG. Staring through the crack.
お宝ちょうだい
来るなら来い
準備 OK 相手はどなた？ウォータークランブル。気の毒だけど。お宝ちょうだい。
Damn.
ナイスナイ
来るなら来い。フォースリング。
When you throw lad, oh. As far as I know, never.
Yes.
But we did finally acquire the title of lad.
キュア。
We are indeed a lad. But we are not Ark. We are just lad. Not even the lad, just lad. We are a lad in peril.
余裕だぜ。ほらよ。俺ってかっこいい。
A lad. Yes, exactly.
悪いな。
覚悟しないよ。行きましょうか。
お前で最後だ。
狙うよ。
Of course, he gets another attack because I couldn't reach him and I didn't want to waste MP.
気の毒だけど。
Treasures and something, some kind of progress finally. Okay. So we'll have to go back up to that room if we can find it, which will be, This is really stupid. I don't like this dungeon at all. Seems like a massive waste of my time.
もう見てなって。
来るなら来い。
腕が鳴るわ。
It's one thing to have, like, you know, plenty of dungeons and content and everything. It's another for, like,
さーて。
you know, you get a few minutes of stuff and then it's just 2-hour, 3-hour dungeon. That's a waste of my time. If there's story bits within the dungeon, you know, they break it up regularly to kind of give some storytelling and everything, that's fine. You know, because you have that break in monotony, right? That's an important part of a good dungeon design.
ナイスナイス。
If you're gonna have a longer dungeon, you need to have breaks in it to help tell the story, you know? Things need to happen that make it worth that time. Oh, Brain Blast. But really, the length of this dungeon is simply because every encounter repopulates every time you go into a room. And since it's very confusing and convoluted, you just end up fighting a ton of encounters.
相手はどなた？はいそこ。気の毒だけどこの調子ね。
I think this was actually the right way. I think I picked the right way on accident. Yeah, this is it. This was the door that was locked. All right, we have a focal point on our progression now. Mysterious ore. Inferno powder. Oh. I needed that to make something. I don't know where that is, the center control lock. I do find it hilarious that all these enemies have these like mega big spells, massive AoEs, and their actual damage output is very limited. I think it's also kind of smart as well though, because if they were any more tuned, this would be a really, really, really rough dungeon.
ごめんなさいね。
お前で最後だ。
行きましょうか。
Bonk.
お宝ちょうだい。ほらよ。
来るなら来い。
Good Lord, Cheryl, you really need some XP. It's like her damage is bad, it's just that the way that her... I mean, her damage is kind of bad, but her turn lineup basically puts her at the weakening the enemies point, you know? And not the finishing off enemies point, usually. So hopefully we can get her some more kills. Ugh. I suppose I can run from the battles, but I think if I want to get to where I want to go, it's faster to just win the battles.
寝てな。なんだ？
覚悟しなよ。
All
はどなた？情けないね。役に立つかな。
At least I'm getting plenty of super amazing herbs. They'll be stuffed for a lifetime after this. Stocked for a lifetime. I'm gonna have to fight this battle too now. Again. You know, I'm kind of getting a little bit of Arc the Lad 2 from this. Like, it's overall, it's a better game for sure. Definitely a much better game than Arc the Lad 2. But the writing is better, and I think that's really what's saving it most of all. I would say the gameplay and balance in there is also quite a bit better. But I'm still getting a lot of this just like unnecessarily drawn out dungeon nonsense, you know? Nope, not enough to finish it off. I guess I can still prioritize Cheryl's turn to get damage out. How much HP does it have left? Slap! Oh well. I'm getting a level is or XP is not a bad thing either. Dude, this is so annoying. Oh my god. I can't freaking breathe without getting 3 encounters, dude. Why? Why? Ah! Okay. Air breast? Air breasto? Air breasto. Okay. We're casting air boobies over here. Yay, another encounter. 4 rooms, 4 encounters. Many of which we've repeated many, many, many times before. But we're also all the way back at the entrance. I don't think I can leave anymore, though. I think if I leave, it'll reset the switches. And I really don't want to fight 20 more encounters just to get to the other 2 switches again. If I could even find them. That's part of the problem, is when you fight all these encounters constantly over and over and over again, you kind of get lost. You forget, like, where you're supposed to go. And you forget which rooms you've been in, because you're just wasting so much time. You just kind of, you know, it slips out, and it's frustrating.
行きましょうか。エアブラスト。
She says air bresto. Should definitely. I mean, I get it. Breath,
ごめんな
breath.
さいね。
Is air breast like air dog or air bud? Just boobies that can play basketball.
いち上がりっと。もう受けも受け。あとは任せて。ゆっくりお休み。相手はどなた？
どう決めよっかな。お前で最後だ。
Uh-oh. Yep, I mean, especially in the retro era, it's pretty prevalent
もう外しそうにない。
because they didn't really know many other ways to make the game last longer other than making players do long dungeons or
気の毒だ
having to grind levels or whatever. I know it's pretty common, but still, it's always aggravating every time it happens. Guessing this is the right way. Yeah, I mean, we've played a billion games in our day. We're more than familiar with it.
お宝ちょうだい。
来るなら来い。
Approximately a billion, give or take.
準備 OK。キュア。さーて。
I do find it hilarious that your movement is based off of how many tiles away from you something is, not including environment, right? So like, let's say I was right here, okay, and my move was 3, I could still move 1, 2, 3 right here instead of 1, 2, 3. That's a difference of 2 tiles. That's huge. You just get an area of effect around you, and like that's it. No environment. Like Final Fantasy Tactics includes environment, and Tactics Ogre, and where you can move. And that's a very, very big difference in terms of, I think, care and consideration of the game design and mechanics. Being able to utilize the environment to your advantage or the enemy's disadvantage is an important game design aspect. I think it would be better to just hit them, right? She'll do more damage this way.
全然ダメ。いただきだね。エアブラスト。ごめんなさいね。
Last game we had Assquake. In this game we have Air Bresto. When are we gonna get Fire Donger? Brother! Velhart. This device, no. No, you can't even attempt it. It is a beautiful machine, eh, Lachard? Unfortunately, the energy is too immense and one aura stone will not be enough. So this machine will transfer a portion of the energies within the active stone to an inactive one. In this manner, we shall create at least 2 aura stones. Impressive, no? That's not how that works. Oh, I take the 500 units of energy and then I transfer 2,500 units of energy to an empty one. And now I have 2 units with 5,000 energy, or whatever I said the numbers were. If I said 5, I meant 5,000. You can't just transfer half the energy to something and all of it. You can't just duplicate energy. It doesn't work like that. All right, hand over the aura stone. Bellard, no, forget about me. Just don't give them that stone. Silence. It would be a pity if I had to spill your brother's blood to convince you. Don't do it, Velhard. This is bigger than both of us. He's right, you know. This is bigger than all of us. And we now have nearly all the keys to enact my plan. All that remains is to go to the source of the energy and begin the next era of humankind's evolution. Stop, Ludwig. Hand over the aura stone. Velhard, you can't give it to him. You don't know what's at stake. Alec, don't do anything rash. They are holding my brother as a hostage. Lachart! So our persistent pests come once more, eh? Seville, is this the hunter you told me of that interfered with the other experiment? You're the professor. How kind of you to notice. Now please shut your trap. Got him. Seville, the aura stone. Yes, sir. Hand that to me and no one gets hurt. No. Engage the permeating transfer the permeating. Ew, it sounds like a smell. Yes, sir. And we're just gonna let him do it? I guess they have a hostage. Sharon, no. We know Sharon. Come on, shut up. We don't know shit about her. Aura stone energy transfer initiated. Energy level standard values cleared. Error log is clear. Now, release my brother. Not just yet. Patience, patience. Lachard, you are blessed to have a brother who values your life so dearly. And we are fortunate that he is so cooperative. He has made you proud today. Aura transfer completed. Let me see it. Ah, perfect. If we can produce more capsules in this manner, everything shall go exactly as I have planned. What do you think you're doing? Arg, I'm dead. Brother! Lachart! You're killing him. Sharon, if you remain with Ludwig, the blood of this world will be on your head too. I'm dead now. Recover the aura stone at once! Ha! Fat chance! This wasn't supposed to happen this way. Sharon, no, it's dangerous. Step back. There is yet another option. We will attempt to make a copy from the capsule we just made. That's not how it works. Retreat. Seville, bring Sharon with you. Oh! My dear brother, Lachart. The energy will end at all for us. Oh, the pain of the sword that went through my belly. Do not allow the world to be destroyed. Brother, I should not allow you to perish. I will beat the shit out of you if you die. Save the queen. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Shit. My last words are wasted. Brother! That's basically what they're saying. They're gonna plug the power bar into itself, and thus they'll have infinite energy. They killed Lachart, you bastards! They shall pay for this. We can still catch them. Run! Right. It appears the Academy has innovated another means of destruction. I shall not let mere metal halt my vengeance! Well, if I have to take anybody out, it's gonna be Lutz the Klutz, so... At least Velhard's stat starts at a reasonable level. Steingraf. Slap. Omega Buster! Omega Breaker! Omega Burst!
オメガブレイカー
That was pretty sad.
キュア
I should not have taken that spot there.
こちらが有利ね。エアブラスト。この調子ね。
Because if he shoots on, yeah, she doesn't have we don't have a spot to get in there now.
キュア 勝利は我にあり オメガバッター
腕が鳴るわ。キュア。エアブラスト。
来るなら来いフォースリング
You know, I appreciate like the fact that they put some effort into thinking about a boss kind of setup design, but mechanically, there's nothing here. Like, it would be neat if there was some reason to have to split your party up or something, as long as it made sense.
準備 OK。さーて。エアブラスト。
What up, Titus?
お前で最後だキュア
I'm gonna get double hit. Nope. Well, I am, but just... Oh, wow. Fun.
叩き切ってやるオメガブレイカー
キュア。
It's like a rail cannon.
相手はあちらだけね。
It makes no sense because there's no reason to, like, why would these cannons be here? They're just in one tiny little room only. But yeah. Wow, that's such a wide area.
叩き切ってやる
腕が鳴るわ。キュア。これが私の実力。行きましょう
I
か。
hope that was Kier that leveled up.
エアブラスト。
来るなら来い
And this is why I have 2 healers. Or 2 people that can heal. Nobody's really a healer in these games so far, thankfully. They must be through these doors. Damn! They escaped. Based on nothing. I know I'm saying this based on no information. Brother! Velhard. All this time spent seeking ultimate strength. The more I train, the stronger I become. The fewer obstacles stand in my way. The more I eat, the more I toot. The more I toot, the better I feel. So let's have beans for every meal. All of this seems so ridiculous now. When it really mattered, all my strength counted for naught. In fact, my strength was actually used by the Academy, resulting in the loss of my dear brother! I like how whatever his name's lines are just Velhard. I hate that. That whole, like, they say their name ... bullshit. Like, nobody says that. Nobody says that. I don't understand why they're so insistent on writing that in every fucking video game known to man that doesn't give a shit about their story. There's always this, like, when somebody is going through a sad thing or talking about something emotional, there's always, like, they say their name ... Why? What is that? That doesn't make any sense. Why are you doing that? Are you just, like, trying to make sure that the player realizes that the other person is included? Like, you know what it says to me? It says to me that we didn't want to do an animation or, like, a sort of like a, oh, geez, you know, I'm sorry about that, or something like that. They didn't care about doing anything other than just trying to make the player feel like the other person was still a part of the story, you know? Nobody does that. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. But it's, like, so common, right? Every single freaking story has it just about. They took even from him, killing him right before my eyes. I won't sleep until I have my revenge for that heartless act. With this sword, I will save the world, fulfilling my dear brother's dream of killing everyone with this sword. Wait, no, that's not his dream. Alec, I would be honored if you would allow me to join your quest. Perhaps in your company I can learn the true definition of strength. I would be honored to join your quest of being a hunter and just doing random side missions? Yeah, that's really gonna get the revenge for your brother that you so desperately crave. Because we don't have a narrative. Or rather we do, it's just like, I'm a hunter! And then sometimes we get involved in some stuff, and like that's it. We're not on a hero's journey. We're not actually out to stop the Academy. We just know that they're bad and we're just doing hunter missions, and that's it. So why would he join us? That makes no sense. I would be proud to have you fight on my side, Velhard. I shall give you back the Aura Stone for safekeeping. Thank you. Alright, let's get this to the Item Society at once. We need to get it in that special storage area Lashard told us about before anything else happens. But yeah, usually in those kinds of situations, most people will just like grimace in pain or have like a grunt or a sigh or something, or, you know, have some kind of emotional expression that's nonverbal. And it's always just character name ... I don't get that. That makes no sense. Who says that? Nobody. We have Timu Sephiroth in our party finally. Yeah, like, I heard that you were asked by Lashard to enter in the tournament. Yeah, but shortly after that... I'm so sorry to hear that. Bummer! In light of that, we need more than ever to store the Aura Stone in your special warehouse, and I'm sure that no one would possibly break in at all. Will you allow that? Oh, of course, of course. You can get to our special storeroom by using that elevator over there. Here, let me show you. Ooh, a special storeroom. Hello, what can I do for you? What can I do for you? They're here to deposit the item Lashard told us would be coming soon. Ah, then you have the Aura Stone. They do. Please, follow me. Now to lock the door behind them, and they'll be in there forever, and they'll die. Ha 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 ha! We've defeated the hero finally. You can deposit the stone here in the vault. We accomplished your request, brother. Thank you, Alec. I'm just happy we accomplished the task because now I get paid. Come on, Valhart, let's go. We have work to do. Yeah. Opportunity to defeat the hero right there. All they had to do is lock the door behind me, but they failed. I think I should steal the Aura Stone and then, like, socket it into my sword or something so I get all the power from it. And then I could obliterate all the bad guys. And anybody that I deem to be a bad guy. You know. Vigilante style. It's Maya! That's what it was. It was the shotgun. Oh, look at that big kitty yawn. I forgot to check what her power was with the other weapons, so I want to check to see how much more it was. So it's 9 more power. That's pretty good. Not bad. She might have a really good attack power now, but I don't know where her attack range radius is now because it's not a pew pew gun anymore. Hunter Alec? Yeah. We've been awaiting your return. Please, come this way. Please, after you. It's not a trap, I promise. Ah, you've finally come. We have waited your return for some time, Alec, is it? Your reputation precedes you. We have heard of your success retrieving the Water Sphere in Testa. We've also heard of your successful resolution of the matter involving Tikya and Jaharta. And now you have come to Perud to assist the guild. Who are you? How do you know so much about me? Oh, sorry, I am the Guildmaster, President, and leader of all hunter guilds in the world. And these are the presidents of the Item, Weapon, and Monster Society. Guildmaster? President of the Society? Yes, we are the foundation of the guild and societies of the world. And we work in concert to accomplish the same mission. Yes, we are actively working to avoid making the same mistake Romalia made. Dude, he keeps repeating the thing that they say. It's like, Guildmaster? Item Society Master? Mistake Romalia made? Like, over, just, that's his line. Just repeating what they said. Yes. As we learned from Lashard, Romalia recklessly used an energy from an unknown source without thought of failure. Nothing gets past Alec. Exactly. It is our supposition that their recklessness led to the great disaster. And so in light of that, we drafted a resolution between us. We decided that even if the potential benefit was great, we should not attempt to harness the energy again. It was the only way to guarantee that the disaster would not be repeated. All the prominent researchers in each field banded together and took an oath to uphold that secret resolution. It was then that the societies were born. Each society runs by the rule that materials and experiments that cannot be controlled should not be used. The Hunters Guild was dedicated to work in concert with the newly created societies. Our role changed a little to one where people who would use dangerous power would be sought out. In so doing so, we carried out our ancient role of protecting the world into a new and dangerous future. It is the real mission of the Guild and our most important task, which brings us here to this meeting with you. We have a special request for you, Hunter Alec. These are the details. Find and infiltrate the Academy headquarters in Ragnark and obtain the detailed information regarding their plans. Report findings to Guildmaster. I mean, what did I say? We were going to meet all of the old characters from the old game, and then we were going to get basically the final stretch of missions, which is what's happening. Oh, I was wondering what that was. Yeah. Will you accept this request? No. Okay. Sorry, I was a hunter because it was just a means to an ends. The ends being that I just wanted to feed myself and my friends. But now you have some kind of agenda? I'm not your lackey, bitch. I'm out. We have pronounced the Academy to be a threat to the very existence of this world. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 200 and the 299 bids. This task is the first open volley in what was a covert operation until now. Their plans have crossed into dangerous territory for them, for us, and for the entire world. Even though there isn't really a logical way that we could have come across all the resolutions of all these missions you were on, but whatever. They must be stopped at all costs. We are therefore asking for your assistance in this matter. What's it pay? Understood, we've been watching the Academy closely as well. We already know they're dangerous. We have to stop them. Where's the Academy headquarters? Unfortunately, little is known of the Academy headquarters. The only reliable information we have is that it is located in Ragnark. No, you repeated it again. You did it again. Ragnark? A continent to the south of Pruitt Island. Before the Great Disaster struck, it was known as Romalia. Ooh. Dude, stop repeating everything he says, bro. How do we get there, though? Do you have a ship all ready for us to jump on? Unfortunately, ships are useless for travel to Ragnarok. Oh, how come? The Great Disaster changed many things, not the least of which was the terrain of this world. The coastline to Ragnarok has been made very treacherous and complicated because of debris from that time. Well, how do we get there? The Academy has airships. Do you have that technology as well? Sadly, most airships were destroyed in the disaster. The ones that remain are not functional, or at best barely so. The Academy's been using their financial resources and technology to repair the airships they find. Unfortunately, we have neither the technology nor resources, even if we had found airships to use. Worthless! Worthless! However, there does remain another possibility. Seek out Ark the hero. Hovercraft. Hovercraft. He's repeating it again! I have heard whispers of those devices. They are said to be maneuverable on both land and sea. Precisely! For the hovercraft, landing on Ragnarok is completely possible. Easy, in fact. No port is required, and it will be better than an airborne approach for stealth purposes. Hovercraft. Well, where is it? If you go southwest of Paltos, you'll come to the entrance of Cariot Cave. The entrance to the cave has been sealed by the guild. To break the seal, move the control right 3 times, then left. What? Just give me a key, bro. Give me a key. Don't forget to twist the knob and squeeze the button or something. I don't know. The hovercraft is stored at the lowest level of the cave. It is unfortunate, but to get to that, you will have to battle all manners of beasts. So you have this secret sealed cave of treasures that happen to have like some insane technology, and you locked it up with a bunch of monsters in there? But why would you lock it up with the monsters? Why not have it without? You know what? Fine, whatever. If you stay on guard, you should have no difficulty, though. It's a good thing the monsters didn't destroy it. Once you have obtained the hovercraft, head to Ragnarok and search the Academy headquarters. We're counting on you, Hunter. Don't let us down. We are the amalgam again. The hive mind. Alec, get the official request at the guild assignment counter. Hold on, I'll be right with you. Job 69, nice. I don't think sticking it in a cave full of monsters is protecting it personally, but that just might be my stupidity on full display. Raunchy Fart Manor. Raunchy Fart Manor. Buongiorno? Doesn't that just mean like hello? Lord Fartington the Turdley. Ugh. How about we call her Little Turdley and see how she likes the name change? Looks like a cat, yeah. Louis Philippe Charlotte de Ronchifart. Be happy that the job is easy, and you probably get paid a lot. Although it's been my experience that wealthy people tend to be the most frugal. And by that I mean completely stiff people. They'd be like, here's your 2 bits, sonny. Yeah, stingy's the better word. They have like billions, but then they won't bother with the 15 cents extra or something like that. If it means somebody else gets to benefit from that 15 cents anyway. Alright, I thought I just had to press X up against it, but what I have to do is trap it. Why are you letting go of the cat that has clearly escaped multiple times? Well, it won't go into the spot that I want it to go. Really? They made a big huff about not letting it get out of the door. And so I didn't want to get it near the door, so I was trying to push it around the right side of the bed there. Or the left side of the bed to the right side of the room. And it wouldn't go that way. It was a set path that you had to figure out what it was, and that was it. We did it. All right, I'll take the free job, basically. Here. Thank you. My throat. I was getting a little parched there, so. What was the other one? It was like. I mean, it's gonna be the Prism Ranger, Power Ranger, whatever parody thing. The Rainbow Bridge, whatever. The game is rated CAH. What does that mean? Constipated ass happiness? I don't know what. That's just my guess on what CAH means. Crazy as hell. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say next. It's okay. The writing's alright, especially for this era. It's very decent. There's definitely some old dated bullshit. But for the most part, it's alright. If traveling around the world was so difficult in this universe, how are they able to do it so easily? There is no think, there is only do. Yeah, there is no try, only do. That's straight up a Star Wars line. Well, it's no try, do or do not. But a lot of people think it's there is no try, only do. It's like one of those Mandela effect things. Well, actually, it's specifically do or do not, no try, I think. I think that's what it is. Dude, she was way stronger than all of them. Yeah, there you go. The saucy love thieves.
Cool.
Are you gonna go join the saucy love thieves playing Aztec? Thank you for the 123 bids. Cool. Well, they just kidnapped her again. What if it was spicy sauce? I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. An elephant is truthful 100%. That's fucking Dr. Seuss, bro. It's just Dr. Seuss. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, working designs. I just, like, I get the references and having the humor and everything, but sometimes it goes so far that it's not serious anymore. And obviously it's a joke, so it's like, you know, jokes are not supposed to be serious. But when you just kind of use a billion pop culture references, not even the jokes can be, I don't know, it just loses its credibility, I guess, would be the point I'd be making. But I understand, like, with working designs, when they found games to not be all that great, they would just go have fun with it. And it's like Ghost Stories. They didn't care, you know? Ah, yes, the desert. Famously, horribly, horribly horrible. But because they acted out the scene for us rather than it being a reminiscing. So they were saying, but they were just here because they acted out the whole thing again for us, which means they literally just left. He just shot his friend in the back. Oh yeah. Got it, thank you. Uh-huh. Oh, he shot his friend in the back. Shot his friend in the back. That'd be great if that's actually what happened. Oh, I don't want Vels. Ugh. I don't want Stinkheart, whatever. It's too late now. Oh. Okay. All right. So every Saturday we always cook. We always try to cook something. And yesterday, so like we really like soup dumplings, but making soup dumplings is a pain. It's a real pain. But we were watching something and they did this like soup dumpling casserole, and it's like in a ramekin. And so basically you just make all the things of a soup dumpling, but you basically put it in a ramekin and layer it like a lasagna. So it's like a soup dumpling lasagna thing, and it tastes like a soup dumpling. So yeah. Anyway, we had some extras, and that's what my wife just brought me, the leftovers that are mine. I can't pick it up for any length of time to show you. Because it's just fresh out of the steamer. No dancing before a big fight. it's Mia. Ba-ba-dow. There we go. Focus on the thing. No, don't focus on me. I'm ugly and hideous. There we go. Oh my god. Freaking for real, Gruga, bro. Alright, I'm gonna chill for a little bit. Oops, wrong one. I'm gonna turn off my camera so you don't have to watch me eat, but I'm gonna eat. Otherwise my food's gonna get cold, but it's kind of hard to eat this. So we're just gonna chill, chat, and eat. And it is indeed very tasty. It's like, typical Asian flavors like ginger, mirin. I think we had scallion. I'm not sure what she put in there. I remember cutting up all the stuff, but I don't know what else, all the sauces and everything that she put in there, but still, you know, stuff like that. Napa cabbage, pork. Yep, meat being on the menu can go both ways. What do you think orc would taste like? Would it be considered cannibalism if you ate like an elf or a dwarf or something? You know? Yeah, there are varying levels of orc in fantasy. Some are just green-skinned humans, basically, with little tusks. Some are mindless. Some are not so mindless. That doesn't answer my question, though. Asked you what you think orcs would taste like. Orcs are fungus in Warhammer? Well, that's interesting. I wonder if that's where Last of Us got that idea for their zombies. Yeah, I've heard Orc or Warhammer lore goes pretty deep. I never hammered a war though in my entire life. To be fair, though, Last of Us is not a zombie thing. I mean, like, it is. But the zombie thing is just a foil. It's just a place to happen, or to be, for the things to, the real story to be told. Could have been aliens, could have been monsters, didn't matter. I don't know, I think most zombie apocalypse things are about the zombies. Because it's, ooh, neat action flick thing, you know? Part of what made Last of Us so good was that it wasn't about the zombies. That kind of took everybody by surprise. most good zombie things are not about the zombies. Yeah. Isn't it fun how the only reason that we haven't been completely eradicated by that kind of fungus is simply because it can't live in the heat of our body temperature? Would be a shame if something changed there, though. Surely it couldn't. I have concluded my mastication. I'm going to take my dish in really quick, so I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll get rolling. Boom! Okay. Well, I mean, that's the premise, but the story is definitely not about that. Yeah, it's not nice skin witch. It's a nice skin witch, because there's like these 4 witch sisters, and you have to like figure out which one's the prettiest or some bullshit. It's really stupid. That game was awful. She's got a boyfriend. Relax, bro. How about we gather all the Dragon's Lair games and all of the history and burn them? QTE? Interesting. See, that's what I kind of was expecting with Dragon's Lair, was basically just make a choice, game moves forward, the end, you know? That's her entire character. Like, Dirk is a badass warrior, and Daphne is a princess who exists. Whoa! Wow! Crazy! That sounds amazing! They're treating going across the world as like a day trip instead of it being like, you know, several day trip. Not as beautiful as you, my dear. Isn't she like 14 or something right now? This is supposed to be just puppy love. I'm hoping she kicks all of their asses. I mean, Velhart's behind us. He's pretty famously a badass. Hey, what's up? Ah, something in my freaking nose is really annoying. Keep on taking a breath and then I...
フォースリング寝てななんだ
Ow.
覚悟しなよ
Oh, finally. It was a cure level up that I got, so she's got the big area of effect cure now. Good. And that'll cure for a lot more, too, because of the level up, so...
エアブラスト
Give him the good old air breasto.
気の毒だけど
Just a big air booby comes and smothers him until it sucks out the life and he dies. It's Gruga. What we have here is a failure to communicate? Come on, that's another movie line. Actually, hold on. It's been... How many years has it been? 9 or 15 since... I think it was 9 years since the second game. I guess she could be a little bit older than 14. I forget how old she was in the last game. I don't think it really said it. Yeah, not really specified. So if it's been 9 years, I suppose she could be 17 or 18 or something along those lines. So it's not as creepy. You mean I have to not play computer games for my morning session and then train instead? It's not worth it. I give up. Bye. Bye, Elena. Sorry. See you never. What are you talking about? Maybe not for you. Those are some of the best, or at least most exciting state of plays and directs and announcements ever. For me, anyway. Thank you, Murdoch, for the 51 months of subbing. Thank you. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Gotcha. Yeah, there are a lot of people that just be like, oh, well, they weren't games that I'm personally interested in. Terrible. It's better. Well, it's more like the writing is better, so I think by nature the translation is also better. But it's mostly just because there's like actual dialogue instead of like the bad guy is doing bad things. Let's get him, you know? And like that's about all there is in the last games. And there's actually a connection between the things that you're doing and the plot lines, but the problem with this one is it lacks storytelling focus. It just kind of is, you do a bunch of side stuff and then sometimes that lines up with something that's happening that moves the story ever so slightly forward. Ginger. But we do still have, and they're not part of this particular playthrough, the two PS2 Arctolads as well. Which, I don't know, they seem alright. It seems like this one might be I don't know which one came out first, but one is Namco and one is Sony. I don't know. But one says it's action. I don't know if the other one is action too. Either way, I got them. They're here. Yeah, Maya's being super duper cutie pants. I like how just talking to us in this room, he still uses his microphone. My guess is that he never goes anywhere without it. And sometimes it's plugged in and everybody can hear him, and other times it's not plugged in. But he always talks into the microphone, no matter what. And he always does his announcer voice. I tried everything, even standing on my head! I think you need a licensed psychologist. It's funny because you don't know what it is. Okay. How about we just kick him around a whole bunch and leave him abandoned out in the middle of nowhere? And say, if you don't do better, we're coming back for you? That might work. Northrex! Thank you for 42 months and streaking. Thank you very much. And thank you, yeah. It's Mia. I see you. In Arctalad 1. Is this game on N64? I don't think so. Gosh, the N64 doesn't even have RPGs hardly. It's a PlayStation game. Yep, that's why Quest 64 is in the top 5 of best N64 RPGs. Because there are only 5 RPGs. Stop knocking my shit over, bro. Come on. Come on. Alright, fine. Is this more guessing game quests? Oh god, it's spicy. Everybody hates the ninjas. Ugh. Everybody is against one another. Nobody matches almost at all. Modsy, thank you for the sub gift to King Smashing did. Hey, congrats on finishing 16, by the way, Smash. I saw you picked up 13 too now. Okay, we got two kind of matches. Wait, didn't he say he's a healer? Okay, so where do I go to turn it in now? Oh boy. Okay. Wait. I was gonna go back and write it down. Damn it. I thought it would just let me pick them, like by talking to them. I gotta remember what they look like and pick them from a name? I guess I'll just try to write it down from this. I mean, Zenden and Palmella would be a good pairing. The way this is going makes me feel like I needed to take a lot less notes than I thought. Is that it? I just needed to do one? There we go. Wouldn't you want like a whole tournament though? I mean, I already know who's going to be picked, so I don't need to worry about it. The people that I want, and level-headed people that won't make a big fuss about everything. One of these days, poor Spicy needs to just, like, you know, grow up. Maybe if he grows up a little bit, somebody might actually be interested in him. But, you know, as it stands right now, he's repulsive, so... You know. Catch Metaman! There's like whole plot lines in some of these side quests. This is crazy. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Give him a taste of my air breast. Oh. Air breasto. Oh no, not a shield! Curses! However, will I get past this healer? Oh.
相手はどなた？エアブラスト。ごめんなさいね。
I like how we decided the opponents for our tournament that we would fight in, and miraculously we won. They didn't work in Unity at all. She buffed herself instead of healing them, and then died. Alright, let's turn these in. I think we should be going on our next major questing thingy then after this. Yep. Gather and report details with utmost care. Where do you want me to go? Oh, right. I forgot we gotta go to Chariot Cave or whatever. Cool! Alright. Unnecessarily long dungeon coming right up. I'm sure it will totally not be unnecessarily long or anything like that. At all, whatsoever. Since when has this series given you unnecessarily long dungeons? Like, come on. Literally every dungeon in the entire game. Well, in all 3 of the games. I guess I just gotta find the cave? I don't think we've gone over here. Maybe this is the cave in question. The cave of question! This must be the cave that Guildmaster was talking about. That's true, he also told us how to move it. A rock. That's right, they did. Tell us how to move it? Alec, quickly, move the rocks. I'll give it my best shot. It's turn it left, three to the right, 2 to the left. Ha, there you have it. The entrance to Cariot Cave unblocked. Wow. Don't just stand there, let's go. The hovercraft is just waiting for us inside. You know, we might have a little bit more of the game than we thought because, like, well, it's 70 quests and they said that there was 100. So, I mean, at the very least, we're approximately 70% of the way done, right? Which means we might have another day or two of this. I'm hoping to finish it this weekend, though, because... How am I... Okay, well, it's only 10 damage. Okay. All right. This feels like the right way, doesn't it? You know, with everybody being such like an actual character in this story, I'm surprised the party limit wasn't 6 for all the characters, you know?
まあ見てなって
来るなら来い。
腕が鳴るわ行きましょうかエアブラストごめんなさいねもっと学ばなくては
Oh, yeah, she learned her Giga Laser finally.
寝てな。
や
Whoa. Whoa. That's the range of the shotgun? Holy shit. Okay, shotgun is... I'm glad I got that. I'm gonna go this way because I think this is the right way now. Or we get to have this fun time with figuring out where all the bombs are. How am I supposed to avoid this? It stops me. It stops my movement. It basically says you have to take the damage from this. So I couldn't actually, like, try to go past it by going fast. It straight up just stopped my movement and said, you take damage. Pitfall. Well, this is great. At least there aren't encounters. It's not as bad as Beyond the Beyond. Beyond the Beyond had this whole dungeon. It was like multi-level dungeon of random pitfalls that were impossible to see like these are, but they had super high encounter rate, so you basically had to memorize the exact path. And we're talking like full-on big dungeon with like 4 or 5 levels of the cave, memorizing the perfect path to get through. Yeah, it was awful. It was terrible. One FF? What's one FF? That doesn't even make sense. One first floor? It's the first floor. Dungeon Mouse.
甘く見るなよキュア
腕が鳴るわ
Oh, Cheryl's gotten quite a bit of HP in her last few levels. Nice. With the shotgun, right now she has almost no reason to do anything other than shotgun everything.
行きましょうかエアブラスト気の毒だけど
Oh, she learned Resurrection. Never mind. I mean, that's still good. And it started at level 3, which is awesome. But yeah, she really did need that Resurrection, so I'm glad she learned that, actually.
エアブラスト
That's honestly is probably better than the Giga Beam that she's supposed to get. Because
気の毒だけど見つけた
I'm already doing plenty of damage with her. You know? That res gives me 2 people with res, and I have 2 people with res, 2 people with a cure.
ナイスフレイム
Which means that even if somebody dies or can't heal or something, I'm covered. And then I have items as a backup, so yeah, we're good, we're good.
強くなるって気分いい
We got a lot of coverage.
役に立つかな
General Tonic, sir. It's another bomb room. Magic Power Nut. Okay. Relax, bud. Great. It's a lever that only goes down once ever. Once you pull the lever down, never goes up ever again. The world's most useless machinery. This series has been okay. The second game was buttholes, but this game has been better. I see what I need to do. Okay. The first game, the problem was that it just was like super short and just had no like value, you know? it was okay mechanically, but just kind of game finished before it even started, really. But otherwise, we're doing good. I figured as much. But it's gonna take me across, isn't it? Oh, it didn't take me across, so I don't miss out on the treasure. All right, cool. Oh, could you just crack the floors that are traps? Like, I don't want to have to memorize it. Is this? Doesn't feel like it. One of the reasons I'm not suffering from it is because I've enjoyed the gameplay a little bit more, and I've done basically every quest. This should take me down across the bridge for the treasure. It did not. I refuse, Gerald. Oh, it gives me a shortcut back. I saw a room that went up to the left, I wonder. Kiwa!
腕が鳴るわ。さーて。
Dragonfly? Yes, I know dragons fly. Like, come on, it's pretty up. Like, everybody knows that. Huh?
気の毒だけど日々勉強よ。お宝ちょうだい。
パッ。
よっしゃ。
敵は残り少ないぞ。
ゆっくりお休み。いただきだね。もう外しそうにないね。
Ooh.
I 相手はあちら
New magic for her as well.
エアブラスト。もう会いたくないわ。
Wonder if this connects back to the other room that I could have gone in. Unless it... Oh, it's a bed. Well, it turns out when I went back to go the wrong way, I went the right way. And so if I want to get anything in that back room, I'll probably have to redo it. Unless they just are two paths to the same destination, but... I'm not using my apples, even though I'm pretty set on my team right now, because some of the recipes take apples, and I don't want to, I don't want to lose out on a recipe because I'm out of an apple. So when I get to the next place and I find that, you know, I've gotten all the recipes that I can get there, I'll determine if I want to use my apples or not again. Okay. Well, only these 3 ladders were available to climb on, right? They're already connected, so pointless. So this is just an up-down maze then. Oh boy. What an obnoxious dungeon so far. I think one of these had a treasure or something. Maybe I was thinking about another one. Yeah. Mysterious ore. What about the mysterious and? Ooh, treasure. Up down girl. She's just going up and down like a flight of stairs or something. Oh, the confusion. I feel like I'm missing so many treasures in a dungeon like this. I really don't particularly care for the dungeon design in this game. Like, even though they really load up the treasures, which I really appreciate, the problem is that everything is always like, oh, you chose this path, well, it's the wrong way, and now the boss is there, and so now you miss out on everything, you know? And I want it, like, I want to not feel punished for trying to explore with all the random encounters and other nonsense and just unnecessary confusion. So I feel like the dungeon design is awful, but the available treasures are cool. It's just like, I do not want to go through the ridiculous management of, you know, going all the way back through the dungeon to make sure I hit the right pathway to get whatever treasure is available, you know? Not to mention the number of encounters I might have to fight, all this other stuff. It's just not well done. Bum, 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 bum. At least there's no encounters in this area. Ooh, can I get to that treasure? I think this is indeed the way. It was not. Curses! Oh, well, there's that treasure. Flay's Crest. Feels like it might be an accessory. Cut attribute damage in half. Well, how do you like that? Heck yeah! It's like half damage to spells, by the way. That's pretty dang rad. I'm very, very lost in the deep amounts of up and down here, though. Oh, I get it. Up, down, me. I'm the up, down girl because I'm going up, down in this. I get it now. I understand. I'm the up, down girl. This feels like I'm going backwards a little bit. No, definitely not, which means I could be going around to either the actual right way or more treasures, so we'll keep going. This feels very, yeah, end of the road, yeah. There were a lot of paths that I didn't take. Boy, I really want to go back and check all of those paths, especially after I got that ring. But I'm not quite sure what I'll actually find. The saving grace is that there's no encounters. So let's go back. We can get back over here, no problem. No encounters makes it worth exploring. And I feel like there were a lot of paths that I could easily find that I didn't traverse. Yeah, a maze without an encounter, that's acceptable. Not a big fan of RPG mazes, personally. Like, somebody came in here and put all these ropes in, but didn't put any, like, planks down for bridges? You know? What are you doing? Why? There you go. Although I don't know if really we could make something that would support our weight, but still. I mean, we could just jump across most of these gaps, realistically. I'm not so sure there were very many paths I actually didn't access now. Okay, I'm convinced I didn't really miss anything. Well, I know I missed at least 2 treasures somewhere, but I couldn't figure out how to grab them. This is the entrance again, right? I think, nope, never mind. Okay. Never mind. I'm not sure how to get that treasure then that I missed. You get treasure, you get lumber from it. Use lumber to build bridge. Pull rope from pull rope up after you climb it. Use it to tie planks together. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't... Oh, I see. That rope that I was saying I see at is probably the one that takes me, like, over there, which will go down to that treasure. Okie doke. Well, I tried. I gotta beat my head against a wall for it. Maybe it also might be later on, you know? Or it might be a completely different path in the dungeon that takes me in the same area. But it's locked out from that path, you know? Who knows? Wow, this highly advanced machinery was probably in perfect working order now that it's been sitting here for God knows how long. Ah, this thing is amazing. Look at all that rubber. Why is it inflated here? It put all that weight on it. Just sitting here would cause a lot of... Okay, whatever. Those huge lights, I've never seen anything like it. And the ship will give us access to anywhere in the world. I must admit, I'm kind of excited. Whatever, it's dumb. I mean, there's a natural inlet here. We should be able to launch from this very location. Let's start it up then. Wait a second. Does anybody know how to drive it? It's gotten into him. Lutz, what's wrong? Alec? I was just thinking, since we got this hovercraft and all now, we can go anywhere in the world. Uh-huh. Yeah. And well, this hovercraft is the coolest thing I've ever seen. The point, Lutz? It might be kind of dangerous. So I was thinking we might want to, what? Well, we might want to document us being here before we take off. Hey, where did you get that? You know, in case something happens to us. And if nothing bad happens, we'll have this moment documented forever. So what do you say, Alec? Good idea? Yeah, it's a good idea, for once. Let me know when you're done writing in the journal, then we can go. But we literally just saved it. What's the whole point of this whole elaborate thing to save the game when we literally just saved it 9 minutes ago? It wasn't even 9 minutes ago because it was 9 minutes that we went back and looked around the cave, so it was like half a minute ago. He's gonna put that in the ship so we have a save point in the ship or something. Let's get out of here. But I thought you were leaving the book in case something bad happened to us. This book, are you kidding? This thing's a piece of history now. I'm not letting that out of my sight. You are a freak. I will never understand you. All right, guys, let's go. CGI cutscene. We just know how to operate this very complex machinery. Intuitively. If it blasts us out of this tiny little cave, that's gonna be hilarious. Because the first thing that would happen is be like, whoa, right into a wall. It did blast us out at high speed. We would be taking that super slow. Oh, right. I forgot. I totally forgot. This game has 2 discs. Yeah. Wow. I totally forgot. You know, I will say that some games with multiple discs, like the second disc is basically the end of the game. Sometimes there's a little bit more. It really depends. Usually the reason there are multiple discs for PlayStation games, well, it's always, is because the CGI scenes, they take a lot of memory. The full game is on for FF7 is on all 3 discs, you know? That's the real reason why it had a save, by the way. So the way Final Fantasy does it is you save at the disc change screen, and in this it's just saying, hey, in case something bad happens, here you go. Ah, it's being very difficult, jeez. This is Ragnarok? Man, this place is giving me the creeps. It's so quiet. Let's. Let him go off alone. He'll learn the lesson the hard way. And if he dies, then we got a replacement. It's no big deal. In legends and whispers, I have heard that this land was in the center of the great disaster. It's not legend and whispers. We were literally told that this is... Whatever. Well, it certainly looks as if it could have been. This place is as barren as any I've seen. It would be the perfect place for the Academy to hide out then. But where do you suppose the Academy headquarters that Guildmaster spoke of might be? Hey, big news, folks! There's some kind of city or something to the north. That must be the Academy headquarters. Let's go! Yeah! We just see the city. Shouldn't we use shouldn't we use this to... Why did we take the hovercraft if we're not going to take it inland, right? Like, the whole point is that we take the hovercraft inland because we could have just taken a boat up to this place and then taken a rowboat to the dock. Like, do you not know how boats anchor on a beach or like get their crew onto a beachhead? But yeah, so it could be that this is the final area of the game, the final continent of the game, and just the ending cutscene will be very long, which would lend itself to it being 2 discs. I see a white cat too. This guy was like, white cat, I see a white cat, and I'm just like... Me too. I see a white cat. Have a good rest. See you back here in your next shift. Halt. Non-credentialed workers are not allowed into this building. My mistake. Sorry, I meant to hit the pub. This isn't like any CD I've ever seen. Time for your rotation. You're assigned to guard HQ Chief Sharon's lab. Roger. No, my name's actually Frederick. So Sharon is here, and there are so many guards. This has to be the Academy base complex, and that must be HQ. We're just making some wild assumptions. Alright, first thing we gotta do is hit up the item shop. See if there's any upgrades. I mean, that's an upgrade. Much needed, significant upgrade, I might add. Sorry, Ray Sword. Oh, well, that's good that the thing that I made for him is better. Oh, he can equip heavy swords? Ah, I see, I see. Wow, well, he needed that. I mean, he's super fast. I'll put it on him, why not? Did that say test instead of rest? I'm pretty sure that said, are you going to test and not rest? Ah, no, it said rest. It's not like typos don't happen regularly on these kinds of games, so it's fine. I mean, just in games in general, there are often typos. It happens! Somebody gotta type that in. Ticka, 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 ticka. I'm willing to bet there's not a Hunter's Guild here. So the remaining quantity of reusable energy in that case would be... Of course, that would be fully transformable in the level. Good work, guys. Keep it up. Did you see that just now? Yeah, they're not checking the badges. They see the white coats and let them pass. So what I have to do is get a uniform. If we can lay our hands on one, that building is ours. Unfortunately, the question remains, how do we get one? Why don't we just beat the shit out of those guys? Let's hit up the pub. What? Right? They're gonna hit up the pub. Man, I'm beat. Yeah, my eyeballs are pixel burns. The sun over here is killing them. Better get some sleep. I can barely think of anything more. Yeah, that napping in chairs thing is for the rocks. I need to get a few hours of sleep in a bed. Those guys are gonna get some... Excuse me. Rest, we can borrow a coat from them. But where are they going? Come on, Alec. Can't be that hard to figure this out. No, I don't know. Where are they going? Please tell me. I don't know. I need to know. And some soup, too. Where do we go to put it on? There we go. Weird that you gotta hit this event to put it on again. Maybe take your dumb goggles off, you moron. Gotta get back to work. Halt! What's the matter? What duty station are you assigned to? Can't you tell by looking at my lab coat? Look, I can tell you're a researcher. I just need more information for security. The commander was all over my ass a few minutes ago about tightening security, so I gotta do what he wants. He thinks there's some suspicious people that want to break in here. Uh-oh. You get it, don't you? It's just my job, so what's your station? Let's see. Gotta come up with something. Or this is gonna get ugly fast. HQ Chief Sharon. We're following up on the work we did together in Forest Moor. It's high level, you probably haven't heard of it. Sharon, huh? You're a lucky guy. She's one hot scientist. Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah. Get back to work, Tiger. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back to work where I do science with Sharon in the lab doing calculations. No, this calculation is completely ineffective. Can't believe that I'm trying to add variables at this point. It's just too late. Refer to page 16 of the latest scientific specification and enter the code. This isn't the latest data. No way we're going to turn this in with the data we've been supplied. No, actually, if you take the coat off, you'll be spotted immediately. Oh no, a guard. If only there was something that I had that let me blend in with the environment. Ah, curses. If there was only some kind of thing that we had. The guard left. He's like, damn. I sense that somebody has. But what about the red lights? But what about the red light? How does that make any? It makes no sense. I figured that was more likely not set off alarm than these. These are definitely going to set off an alarm. But that's it. That's all I got access to. Okay. So I have access to a dead end, and a dead end. Got it. What? How is the door visible? What? Is there a door here to? Oh my god, those things are virtually invisible. Holy crap. I was searching for like a wall switch or something. That was what I was hoping to get, was a wall switch or some kind of box that had a key in it or something. And then a door opened. And then a door opened. The ultimate in security devices. You must disable sensor 1 in order to disable sensor 2 in order to disable sensor 3. The only way we could ever be infiltrated is if they disabled sensor 1. It's genius. Oh. Is it some weird math puzzle? Rip. It's a good thing they don't have, like, you know, some control room where they have a constant live log of everything happening. So they can be like, oh, hey, sir, there's a whole bunch of alarms being turned on and off and security's being disabled all over the place, sir. But instead, it's like only certain stations have anything. Oh, this is going to get very annoying very quickly, isn't it? The most idiotic villain base ever. I get, like, you know, oh, it's a video game, you gotta give the player some kind of little puzzle or mind game or something or other to, you know, do the things or whatever, but I mean, this is kind of silly. You can do that and still make the dungeon feel like it's a real place, you know? I don't think that's it. That's the one. Trashies. Wisdom tablet. Grenade launcher. Mysterious orb. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay, it's a crafting material. What? They automatically turn. Oh, all the way back here. Well, you know, I mean, you gotta give them a chance. Can't just be like, oh, no revolutionaries, like no invading or whatever. Psh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought so. Well, it's kind of dumb when you don't give the player like an opportunity to actually see what the movement is. So you're going in there and having to guess what their path is, and then it's like the game is like, haha, you got it wrong, idiot. Well, shit, no wonder, because I didn't know what their path was. And you didn't give me a place to be safe from it, you know? I'm actually not sure how to get through that, even knowing their path. Could have been a cool place for hidden treasure, but no. Oh man, my eyes are feeling really kind of on fire. It's clear now that making the research core go over the results again was the right decision. Seville, look at this. Look at the variation of these measurement results. These can't be attributed to measurement errors, not on this kind of scale. As long as we are unable to explain this variance, we cannot let the plan go forward. Yes, but didn't they do the same experiment at headquarters and get consistent results? Perhaps the errors in your measurements or calculations. I seriously doubt that we would have errors on this kind of scale. This energy we're researching might be more than we know. Because it's the Demon Lord guy or whatever. Dark Demon Man guy, but bad. Of Doom, bad guy. To proceed when there is cause for doubt is foolhardy. If this plan fails, this time the entire world might be extinguished. There won't be a second chance. Do you want that kind of blood on your head? Isn't hands? Just as I thought. Seville, the discrepancies in the wavelength of this energy reserve, coupled with the transitory state, makes me nervous. It's as if the energy mass itself is sentient. Isn't that the theory your crackpot friend Lechard was trying to pass off? It's not a restatement of Lechard's theory, it's strongly suggested by the data we ourselves collected. You want me to believe that this energy can think? Sharon, you're tired. Or you've lost your mind. I'll try to believe the former. Since the Lechard incident, you've been in an unusually unstable state. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. It seems to me that this is another nervous roadblock you put up to stop the plan from moving forward. What? Have you pressed too hard and become an impediment to the advancement of our plan? I shall have to dismiss you, you know that, right? Stop talking nonsense, Seville. I know you've been given that authority, but don't hang it over my head. I'm only mentioning this because I am concerned that if we don't find a way to control this, the execution of the professor's plan will be flawed and fail. It just requires more study, that's all. Say what you will, I believe you are just afraid to move to the next level. Look, arguing about this isn't going to do either of us any good. I'll just report these results to the professor and see what he wishes to do about it. The professor can't ignore the data, it's too strong. You may accompany me to headquarters if you wish. Why, of course. Uh-oh, they're coming out. They're coming out of the closet! The preparations for extracting the water are already in place at headquarters. They're not going to change it just for you, Sharon. They will when they see this data. To proceed with this knowledge would be foolish. I'm guessing there's a big crater where Romalia used to be, and they want to move the water out of there so that they can get under it instead of like building some kind of underwater device like a submarine or something. You would call the professor foolish to his face. This might be an interesting trip after all. That was Sharon. She seemed really uptight about something. I wonder what's going on. Whatever it is, she's talking about it at the headquarters. Headquarters? Oh god, is this gonna be the rest of the game? You just repeat everything somebody says? That means that this can't be headquarters. Hey, I'm actually glad that they got it wrong. It's usually like, you know, the whole narrative insight thing. Like, you just happen to guess what it is and that just happens to be exactly right, you know? Any treasures? So this whole thing this whole entire lab or whatever is just one big giant maze that leads to her office only. What a pain in the ass to get to work for her, I guess. Must be really annoying trying to get, you know, to your office when you're the only one that has to go through this giant maze of empty rooms. Apparently they have now abandoned the entire building for reasons. HQ Chief Sharon has decided to travel to headquarters. We need more escorts and guards for the Whitebone Forest and Medora Swamp. The existing patrols here are sufficient. Follow me and we'll join up with Chief Sharon. Yes, sir. Ooh, good timing on exiting there. Did you hear that? Yeah, it seems from the context that the HQ is past the Whitebone Forest and Medora Swamp. We've seen most of the area of the south. HQ has to be to the north. Let's go. Boy, this really lets me feel like we're on our way to the final little bit of the game. Like, I don't even know if there's going to be a Hero Fall situation. You know, they're going to drain the lake and unveil the thing. I guess at that point the energy might awaken and do a bad thing, and then we have to, you know, get the MacGuffin of Destiny to beat the game or something. I wonder if they'll give us access to... be going back to old places, you know, and maybe new missions come up or something, which is where the other 30 missions would come from. What a creepy place. Yes, it is quite eerie. Oh no! Balls! What's that? Looks like a battle to me. Cheryl's not terribly far behind on levels now.
Do that.
Things are fast though.
敵は残り少ないぞ。どうだ。寝てな。ハンターは強くなきゃな。
あとは任せて。
I'm guessing it's like a square then. looks like here, here, here. Yeah, so it's like a big spell radius. Oh, it's a plus sign. Okay. It's kind of underwhelming for a shotgun blast.
エアブ
Or
ラス
it's
ト
not a shotgun blast, it was a rocket or grenade launcher. The damage seemed a little underwhelming too for the grenade launcher when it was supposed to be stronger than the shotgun.
ほらよ
さあ行くぞ
I think the shotgun type is better, but the grenade launcher is more damage right now. Right now, anyway. That wasn't too bad. We should pass through here as quickly as possible, though. Amen, brother. I hear that. It won't be easy. This train is quite uneven. Yeah, we must not be careless in our haste. Agreed. Let's just do our best. All right, gang. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do our best. Wait, that was it? That was the bone forest? Like, that was it? That was the whole bone? I mean, I'm not bothered, but like, I was expecting at least a few rooms, you know? Metal slimes! Get them! More freaks. This should be the last battle. I can see a building in the distance. It has to be the HQ. Let's get this over with then. Almost seems pointless to have these.
どうだ
さあ行くぞ
腕が鳴るわ 行きましょうかエアブラスト もう会いたく
Oops.
ない
So much for getting XP on
見
Cheryl.
つけたわ
Lol.
俺もうぐったりほらよ
I see Zombie, but what about Zom A?
キュア
あとは任せてエアブラスト
Whoa. These things are pretty stacked on HP.
ほらよ
さあ行くぞこいつ
狙うよ
Perfect.
情けないねこれは何
Well, you know what? She does have Cure level 3, so I actually don't really care about her levels as much. I want to keep her leveled up so she doesn't die, obviously. We're in the clear now. Let's get to that building up ahead. I'm certain it's the Academy HQ. I just hope there's no more surprises between here and there. We'll see soon. Aside from the giant explosion that's about to happen, there are no surprises at all, actually. Yeah, look, it's all perfectly circular. This is definitely the explosion. Like this... what do you call it? Like, almost looks as if it was up on the taller mountain part thing, plateau, whatever. Boy, brain no worky today. Jar Jar Binks. Misa Jar Jar Binks? This is the Academy HQ. Look at the size of that logo. It's huge. This has to be the HQ. It is quite a large, impressively large building. Well, why aren't there any guards at the entrance? Who cares? It's our chance to slip in undetected like super stealth ninjas. Uh-oh, you're gonna summon Spicy. Watch out. Let's wait. I hear something inside. Perhaps the guards are just inside the door. It remains curious that they would leave this area unguarded. We should get inside, out of sight. Agreed. Whoa, somebody's been here. It's melting? Let me examine it. Seems as if someone used ignition technology, unusually powerful ignition technology. It's just hard to believe that they could achieve this. It's the first time I've ever seen it. You haven't seen this before? No, even I couldn't melt an alloy this thick. The Gaia magics I know aren't anywhere near powerful enough. Who could have done this and how? Intruders in the main entrance too! Secure the exit. Damn, soldiers. What? Door's locked? I guess we're fighting. Oh no, corpses! We must re-corpsify these poor living souls.
俺もうぐったりナイスネイ
甘く見るなよ。キュア。
狙うよ
Damn it. I wasn't worried about this. She can't get there. That's a shame. My quad kill dreams are over.
行きましょうか
JK, the quad kill dreams are alive and kicking. Well, that was fun. I guess if you enjoy murder, sure. Did you hear them say two when they were talking about intruders? Do you think there are other intruders in here besides us? All I know is I don't want to run into any more guards. Let's get out of this place. Let's get this place investigated fast and get out. Treasure! I'm guessing locked, open. But only an elevator that only goes up. What a worthless elevator. How does it go back down to get more people if it only goes up? Does it just keep going up until it circles around the entire universe? She didn't get a low from that. Impressive.
Yeah, blast! もう会いたくないわ
What
さーてエアブラスト。ごめんなさいね。
You're not sorry, don't lie. Tough alloy. Tough alloy. It's tough, so it's made out of moms. It's a mom alloy because moms are tough. It's an amalgamation of several moms mixed together. Well, that herb was just super and amazing. Hold on, I just wrapped the controller cord around my leg on accident. Gain a level. There you go. Now learn the attack up. Oh, when are you gonna learn that, bro? Kept you on the team for one reason.
Yes.
腕が鳴るわ。行くよ。さーて。
Kind of a disappointment that the grenade launcher just is the exact same animation as the shotgun. At least if it was the same weapon type on the menu, like it would make more sense. Like it counts as a shotgun. Ooh, Shimmerstone. It's very uncommon to get crafting materials from battles. So my take is this. We'll finish this, and when we get to the top, they'll unveil their dastardly plan or whatever. And we'll see the result of them uncovering the water. And then it'll be like, you know, world in peril at that point. But we'll get sent off somehow. And then we'll finally meet Ark and or Elk as the final, like, old game character. And they'll give us the inspiration we need to go off and win the day or whatever. And then we'll go and get whatever MacGuffin of Destiny we need. Holy Sword, special formula, whatever it is. Do you mind? I'm trying to get...
手を出
Okay.
すからだ
腕が鳴るわ
I like how I can shoot through walls, though. Oh, apparently
相
not.
手は
Never
どな
mind.
た
I can't shoot through walls, but can I? I can throw daggers through walls, and I can cast spells through walls. That's weird. So some attacks go through walls, others do not.
そんなものか
Or maybe he just dodged.
まあ見てなって
I suppose if they can, or if I can, so can they maybe? I don't know.
レイン
キュア
狙うよ
I think it just
ゆっ
dodged,
くりお休み
honestly. Which is weird.
エアブラスト
ごめんなさいね
Alright. Cheryl's almost level 40.
まあこんなものを
Lutz is 42.
甘く見るなよ
Everybody's caught up pretty good, I
こ
think.
ちらが有利ね
Ark and Marissa obviously are my highest level because, you know, they're actually good characters.
余裕だぜどれ
来るなら来い
ゆっくりお休みこちらが有利ね
まあ見てなって
寝てな
I'm surprised that was a level up because the enemy was only level 15, so I didn't think it would give very much XP, but I'm starting to think that level matters less and less.
エアブラスト
Not just, like, in general, I know the level doesn't matter all that much, but for XP, so if I was level 99 and killed a level 15 enemy, I'd still just get killing blow XP, or at the very least, decent XP. My take is that the stairs have got to be the way to, you know, forward, yeah, of course. Oh wait, we don't want to save first. The first game did end around what, level 60 or something, so And when the second game continued the levels, essentially, it ended at like 100 and... Oh, no, not this. Oh. Frickin' gotta be kidding me. All right, you know what we're doing? We're not dealing with this. Is what we're doing. We're gonna take a picture. Dude, don't do invisible pit traps. I don't care. Just don't do it. What? Well, still kind of hard to read, even though I have a picture. So from here, that wasn't capturable in the picture. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh my god. This is the worst. It took 2 inputs. It took a double input there. This is idiotic. Very, very, very dumb design. At the very least, you should put an X or something where I've triggered a pitfall so I can eventually map it all out in the game. Was that 5? It was. I fucking hate this. Oh my god. Holy shit. What a nightmare. This is horrible, horrible, terrible design. Oh my god, it keeps taking double inputs. Why? Now it wants to double input when I'm trying to be specific and precise with it. Why? Throughout the entire game, the game is not taking double inputs, and now all of a sudden it will? I'm taking another stupid fucking picture because this is moronic. Absolute dumbass is making this game. I think it's like... Idiotic. Idiotic. Oh great, I don't know where... Okay, either I guessed right or that was the end of it. Oh, don't tell me this was the right way. If this was the right way and the other way was the treasure way... I thought for sure it had to have been a treasure to put the player through such annoyance. No way it would be the required way to go. Surely. Well, at least there's a treasure this way. This feels like it's both the right way and the treasure way. What was the other way then? Oh. Okay. All right. Why even offer a trap? Why even offer a trap like removal? You know? Like it should have. Okay. Why even allow the player to be able to make it through? You know what I mean? Like it should have just been a wall of trap, so that it's like, oh, how do I get around this trap? Oh, I probably got to go up these stairs. Instead, they made it seem like this was the intended design. So it doesn't forgive it. It's still dumb. It's just not quite as dumb. Oh, we're all split up. Ouchie. Did I just place that incorrectly on accident, or can it only hit on either side? Well, they will definitely shoot through walls as well. Which is weird because there was another map where they decided not to shoot through walls. Rudio, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on? Thank you for bringing your friends over. Hello and welcome in. I'm BGG. I like video games of all varying shapes and sizes. Right now we're playing the Arc the Lad trilogy. I think we're getting pretty close to finishing the third one. Maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. Who knows? Literally no one in the entire world knows. It's impossible. Yes. Because they summon the meteor. We're all just a bunch of little mini Sephiroths. So let's see what happens. Okay, no, it's just the train means nothing then. The train means only something that in so much that is if we could actually outrange the opponent, then it matters. Otherwise it does not. But yeah, thank you for bringing everybody in. I appreciate it. We usually have a couple games going at any given time. We have a viewer choice on Sunday, Monday, which is viewer voted games. That game is currently Arc the Lad Trilogy, which we are playing on hardware on PlayStation. We actually just put in the disc 2 for this, so either we're close to the end or halfway through. Who can say? But the other game we have going on, we're going through the entire Dragon's Lair. Well, not the entire Dragon's Lair series, but many of the Dragon's Lair games, as it was an incentive that Chad unlocked some time ago. They're very mean, very bad, very punishing games, and we've struggled long and hard to get through even 2 of them. A lot of plans for lots of things, but we got all sorts of stuff going on, all sorts of different games. New, old, action RPG, whatever, doesn't matter. If it's good, I'm down. So oftentimes if it's bad, I'm apparently playing it. Oh, nice! I'm a fan of randomizers. I've done a lot of FF4 randomizers. I used to speedrun actually, so speedrun done a bunch of different games, but Earthbound Randomizer was among some of the things I've tried out in the past. But yeah, like some randos every now and again. Never done a Stardew Valley rando though, although a lot of my friends like to do the Archipelago stuff, and oftentimes that means a lot of Dark Souls randomizer for me.
フォースリング
覚悟しなよ
Entrance randomizer though, those are ones that I just avoid. That's too much. I did a Key Sanity, what was it? Key Sanity and like the pot thing for Link to the Past. And that one took about 10 hours, and I used to speedrun the game. So that one was a lot. But it's like where the pots could have key items and keys to the dungeons and stuff. Maybe it was less than 10 hours. You know, I don't remember how long it took actually. Anyway, it was the longest Link to the Past anything I ever played aside from my first time ever. Entrance randomizers are... I did an Earthbound entrance randomizer a couple times, and it's just... having to remember all the entrances of where they happen to take you, it's just way too much for me. I get overwhelmed.
お宝ちょうだいほらよ
甘く見るなよ悪いな
Wow, look at you with your range.
狙うよ行きましょうか
Fine. She's high enough level, I don't really care if she can't get in on much of the action. Clearing the battle faster is more important with her level right now.
俺様の見せ場だぜちょうだい
寝てな
準備 OK
Yeah, definitely a commitment. But GG is on finishing it in only 4 hours. I mean, any kind of randomizer in 4 hours is at least decent, at the very least. But then doing an entrance randomizer, a game with so many checks like Stardew, that's pretty big. GG's. Congratulations. I enjoy Stardew Valley, but from the more traditional way. You know, just played it.
寝てな
相手
Oh,
はどなた
well, I'm glad I did that with her because it's over.
エアブラスト 気の毒だけど
Either way, GG's, congratulations, thank you for the raid. And there you go, some Stardew over there with Rudio. If you want to check him out, I appreciate it, thank you. That's how I got my start on Twitch was speedrunning. I've been streaming for over 10 years now. Started with speedrunning Earthbound. Started speedrunning a bunch of other games, but then I realized that if I continue speedrunning, I'm never going to get a chance to play the games that come out that I want to play. And so I decided to make the switch to Filthy Casual. I'm pretty good on MP. I can just go. It's fine.
ナイスネイ
I mean, honestly, Resident Evil already lends itself very well to the randomizer. It almost is in its own way. Like at the beginning, it's almost like a randomizer. You know what I mean? You don't know where the key items are. Wasn't there a Resident Evil? Oh no, what is? It was Resident Evil 2 had the Claire A and Claire B and Leon A, Leon B. So it was the same game, but they designed it to where each character had 2 paths that they could do. And so it was like basically a randomizer, if you will, but just one seed, you know? But the Route A, Route B was like a different story as well, if I'm not mistaken, or slight story differences anyway.
フォースリング
It's those things that I always wanted to do but never did, you know?
悪いな
Like, oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I want to do this, and then just never got into it because as much as I enjoy Resident Evil, I mostly enjoy just the first play, and then, you know, I usually set it down for other things. One of those things that if I had less stuff to do,
ダブルイリュージョン
I would put the time into those games a little bit more, you know? So underwhelming on the damage, but I just cared about getting the kill. I didn't care about the damage,
研ぎ澄ませ
so
で
it's good enough, I guess.
エアブラスト
Oh, no worries. I totally understand the complete wipeout you get after a stream. So yeah. Everest, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Those of you still around, welcome in, kick your feet up, and relax. We like to chill here, but also, you know,
俺のもの
things happen,
さあ行くぞ
and I tend to be pretty expressive when they do.
覚悟しろ相手はあちらだけねお宝ちょうだい
来るなら来い
ゆっくりお休み
His name is Rod. At least the first name works, but the second name is just like, is not. They're not even trying. They were so set on the first name being Rod that they just gave whatever they thought for the second name without any thought beyond it, you know. But my name's Rod. I like fishing. Oh. That's like Fate Line God or what was the other Star Ocean protagonist that was so on the nose? Oh man. Edge Maverick. Edge Maverick. Oh man. What a lame name. Star Ocean is great at making the main character names feel like the most obnoxiously on the nose protagonist type name. Edge Maverick. Oh, Cheryl hit 40.
ってなって
Still nothing.
ナイスネイ
I think she has all of her abilities actually.
さあ行くぞ
Well, you're dead. Idiot. You fool!
手を出すからだ
腕が鳴るわさーて
Sad? She's sad.
エアブラスト
Evil McBad guy. Exactly.
気の毒だけど
Well, well, well.
余裕だぜ
ュア
I don't think Marcy. Oh no, she can go around this way and hop over her this way.
エアブラスト。ごめんなさいね。参考になるわね。もっと学ばなくては。
That's not new magic. I know you got one more spell to learn. The instruction manual told me. I play games as blind as possible. I don't like any kind of backseating or advice or anything like that, but I will read the manual from time to time if I feel like a mechanic is poorly conveyed or I just feel like it. But I don't consider reading the manual backseating unless it has some kind of like, here's the first half of the game guide, like Dragon Quest III has a full-on guide for like the entire game in the back of the manual. I don't do that.
気の毒だけど。
But oftentimes, especially with really old games, they kind of expect you to read the manual in order to know how to play the game or what stuff does what. So, you know, I'll read that because it's essentially a part of the intended game experience. In this case, the Arctolad collection here comes with a hardcover book, and it's a manual for all of the games. And we're all the way in the back. Where you can see, you know, Cheryl, and here's all of her abilities that she gets. And then quite possibly the best, worst localization thing ever in the history of video games, with a robot named Deke that you can bank experience on and then share it with your party. And they explain how to do it by putting this in the manual. Focus! Focus! There you go. Yeah. And then they explain how to perform said fellatio upon Deke. Peak working designs nonsense. The ribbons are being annoying. A good guide has pictures and instructions on how to perform the acts in question.
悪いなもらっておくよ
Super amazing herb. Oh, nope, never mind. I was gonna say perfect because I knew he wasn't gonna kill him, but then he did 216 damage, and I was like, oh, well, never mind.
ゆっくりお休み取っておかなきゃ。相手はどなた？エアブラスト。ごめんなさいね。
さあ行くぞ。
Our boy hit level 50 finally.
覚悟しないで。
I'm hoping that's plenty and that the game doesn't have the horrible level scaling of the last
もう
one.
外しそうにないね。相手はどなた？エアブラスト。もう会いたくないわ。見つけたわ。
Oh, is this gonna be another rest spot? Probably another rest spot. They've been a lot nicer about it in this game than Arctolad 2. Like you'd get a really small dungeon and they'd give you a rest spot and it'd be like, okay, cool, neat, we're at the end, you know? And then they'll give you like a freaking 5-hour dungeon with no resource restoration or rest spots or anything. And it's just so all over the place about, you know, how nice they were to the player. In general, Octolad 2 is just a mess. Ooh, it's either a battle or story. No, it's battle. Oh, no story. Ludwig, you can't be serious. Tapping into this kind of energy in light of the recent data is foolhardy. Incorrect. Our mission is to return mankind to a position of power and glory. This energy is the key to realizing all our dreams. It is quite glorious. How can you say that? You know this is not simple energy alone we're about to unleash. It's because he knows. He knows what it is. Oh, because he's actually evil McBad guy and not just trying to help mankind but just slightly misguided. Given recent test results, we now know that there is a good chance this energy will be uncontrollable. The chance of repeating the Great Disaster is now very real. Wouldn't knowingly risking a disaster of that magnitude go directly against the Academy's directive? There is no advancement without risk. As a scientist, you of all people should know that, Sharon. Yeah, but if the risk is, whoopsie, we destroyed the entire planet, then maybe don't take that risk. Just a thought. Just a thought, you know? We can control this energy as we would control any other. It shall be no different. It is the only way to recapture what was lost in the disaster during our lifetimes. You know that, don't you, Sharon? The discrepancies in the data that would have your fair head so worried can be attributed to impurities in the energy. Once we have control of it, we should be able to purify the power and stabilize it. Such trivial abnormalities should not be causing you this kind of concern. No, you're wrong. These fluctuations cannot be the result of impurities alone. Well then, Sharon, I shall humor you. Tell me, if this is not impurities in the energy source, what is causing the effect you have seen? Please, I am quivering in anticipation of your brilliant thesis. Well, not a very convincing presentation, Sharon. If you cannot present concrete evidence to support your suspicions, I do not wish to hear any more. How can you call yourself a scientist and yet fall prey to doubts and superstition? It is not attractive, I assure you. Not this shit again. The measurements of impurity in the energy source are just that. There is no abnormality in the data. Everything falls within the parameters of the original theory I put forth when we began. The energy is not just that. Energy, nothing more. Energy is just that. But, tut, no more. Any further discussion is pointless. There is an immense pool of energy almost within reach again. To deny that is to deny what we are as scientists and to deny the sole reason the Academy was founded. We alone have the power, or the skill, to take that power and harness it. Our plan is to do so. Our plan to do so is perfect. Soon the energy will be ours. I'm sorry, but I cannot risk even the smallest detail going awry. I wish you could have understood my plan and stood at my side as mankind's greatest accomplishment began. Gods! Hut! Show this woman to our most comfortable cell. What are you doing? Ludwig, open your eyes! One mistake will result in a disaster an order of magnitude larger than the Great Disaster. You could begin a chain of events that will destroy the world. And yet, more than likely, I shall start a chain of events that will make a glorious new future. Stop calling me by that name. Ludwig is no more. Pardon me. The preparations are complete. The next phase of the plan to begin is your word. Excellent. Order all personnel to evacuate. Begin the actualization stage. At once, sir. I believe you will enjoy this, Sharon. Perhaps I shall bring you along. If you will not be part of this new future, at least you can witness its glorious genesis. Xenoblade Genesis? Its glorious Xenoblade Genesis! Confirmed same universe in Xenoblade! Holy crap! Can you believe it? I can't believe it's in the same universe as Xenoblade Genesis. Sir, there are a number of intruders on site. We believe there are at least 2 hunters. At present, they seem to have split into 2 groups, but the guards are keeping them in check. Alec, I have lost patience with this kind of interruption. I want them stopped, once and for all. Seville, prepare the fear, Crimson. The fear, Crimson. Woo! Prepare the dark demon death destruction darkness cannon darkness of dark edgy darkness fear destruction dark of darkness dark. It's like Testarossa. No. Rosa the red, Rosa the crimson, and Azure the cerulean. Red the red and blue the blue. Oh, Dirge of Cerberus. I shall at once, sir. No. Oh, yes. Soon they will understand in terrible detail how effective science can be. You can't. Oh, but I can, and they shall soon learn. Take it to the rooftop. Let go of me. There's some weird layering issues in there. That's awkward. Maybe it was the door situation? That might have been it. Let me go! If you don't start moving faster, I might have to accidentally shoot you, traitor! I could have sworn that was Sharon's voice. Yeah, I think it came from the other side of this door. But I'm sure they said she was a traitor? Something big is happening, and we need to know what. Let's go. Okay, well, I mean, it is Crimson, and it does invoke a measure of fear. So, you know, I mean, okay. But they could have just called it something not the Fear Crimson, because that is a lame as hell name. Fear Crimson? Come on. You know, you could have called it like the Draco Cannon or something. Or like the Illudium 832 Space Modulator, or something like that. You know, that would have been cool. Illudium B32, something like that.
Illudium B32 Space Modulator.
What is that? That's some pretty badass spray work, not gonna lie. That's pretty rad. It appears to be both machine and dragon. It is all that and more. Oh, you're not. This is one of the crown jewels of Academy research. It is the result of research with a cardist we captured in Forest the Moor. The powers this woman has, his mom. had were combined with the science of the Academy. And this work of art is the stunning result. Fear Crimson! Acarnus, but that can't be my mother. Theo, now that you mentioned it, I do believe that was the name the woman kept screaming. My mother would never be a part of something this disgusting. Oh, but she was. Of course, it was not without a little persuasion. We merely said we would bring harm to her child. After that, she was quite cooperative. Where is she? Where is my mother? Gone. On the day the Fair Crimson was perfected, she just died. Fancy that, huh? You bastard! Your arrogance will be your downfall. Sticks and stones, kiddies, sticks and stones. I'm afraid you've lost sight of the fact that you have much larger concerns than a little revenge. Oh, Fair Crimson! Our Fair Crimson is initialized and ready for another bloody demonstration. Unfortunately, you are the unlucky participants. Wait! Oh no, we can't possibly take any other steps towards him. Curses! If only we could monologue a little bit longer instead. Oh, I guess why not, actually. Let's do that. We cannot let him escape. This abomination is going down. Now, if it's behind the dragon, that would make more sense. I like how we're not bringing Theo into this battle.
さあ行くぞ
I doubt it's susceptible to... Oh,
ディバイド
I have level 3 Divido now. Was that 55 damage? Not bad, not bad. That could be decent damage while keeping HP up. Rectal Flames. Ooh, that was a fun amount of damage. Aren't you just spicy?
キュア相手はあちらだけねライトアロー
Well, that's not Air Bresto.
どう決めようかな
お前で最後だ
Steel is becoming very useless, and I kind of want to dunk him for somebody else.
Divide! Magic Shield! Yay! さあ行くぞキュア
Well, it's kind of just be like... It's gonna just be, sit here and heal with both of my healers, because the damage is pretty high. But, I mean, this is why I insisted on having two characters that could heal. Let's get another magic shield out for her. Love Kirby. Okay. Now she can just heal and I can actually attack with Alec. Her heal's a little weaker. You know, one thing that I'm kind of bummed out about this, there's no really strong single target attack yet. The most effective single target attack tends to just be attack. You know, I haven't seen level 3 impulse bomb damage yet, and it's centralized on the character, so no. I thought there might be a coefficient bonus for it having the limitation, but it's still AoE, so. But I mean, there's also the fact that it costs MP, so it should do more damage than regular attack. And since every attack is AoE by default, you would think that there would be some way of getting some good single target damage over a regular attack.
この調子ね。
Maybe the spirit of his mother went inside the dragon, that's why she died, and by beating it to an inch of its life, it has allowed his mother's spirit to surface, and then it will turn to good, allowing us to ride our giant mecha dragon into battle and burninate our enemies. It is done. We have succeeded in breaking it. Oh, Mother. Are you alright? There's nothing you could have done. This all happened long before we got here. We have to follow them before they accomplish much worse. Theo, will you be able to fight? No. Okay, never mind then, I don't care. You're not my team anyway. I'm going to spill blood from each and every member of the Academy for what they did to my mother. Okay, but like the rank and file, like they're not responsible for this. You know, random scientist, random soldier, they didn't care. They thought they were tricked into thinking that they were doing something better, right? Those are in charge, the ones that are calling the shots, the ones that are actually doing the bad stuff. We can worry about them. Wanting to bring pain to everybody else is, you know, it's like eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind, right? I don't like the sound of that. It's going to explode. If we don't escape quickly, we'll be killed. Ugh. And damn, the door is only open from the outside. We have to find a way out of here. Get back! Oh look, it's Alec. Who? The time for talk. Get out of my way. Or Eric, actually, probably. I don't believe it. We're safe. I've never seen such a powerful shield. You're all safe for the moment. You are Hunter Alec, aren't you? How do you know that? I'm Elk. I've been watching the Academy as well. We shall have time to talk later. You must pursue Ludwig now. But the door's locked. Don't worry, I have special kicking powers that allow me to kick doors open. That door over there? Yeah. It's a trivial matter to blow it down. Follow me. This way. I told you we were going to meet the heroes from the previous game. After it set all of that up from the other characters, there was no way it wasn't. Wait! Alec! Ah, so you're more resourceful than I expected. This is it, Professor. Your plan stops here. We cannot allow you to proceed. It's too dangerous. Now then, do you really believe that I would put my glorious plans on hold at your command? While I admit that besting my Fear Crimson is an impressive feat, it does not elevate you above me in command. But enough talk. Have at thee. Come, you are just in time for the show. Ludwig, you can't. What's that sound? It's the sound of a hole of an O. Can't be. You had nobody on the ground to stop the machines down there? Ah, but it is. Stand and witness as powers, both natural and supernatural, prostrate themselves before science. It has begun. Damn, we're too late. Look. It's gonna prostate itself instead of prostrate. That's just how it goes. I did say that the reason for Disc 2 was going to be because of the very, very long cinematics, or mini cinematics at the very least. But this is where we learn also that this is the home of the main character as well, originally. More than likely. The water just evaporated? That place, I remember seeing... You're insane. Do you have an inkling of what you just started? I know precisely what I've started. The beginning of a glorious new era for humanity. An era in which science will unlock doors heretofore unseen by mankind. You're delusional. Now that the lake water covering the seal is removed and the sky castle is exposed. Yes, there's no need for you to tell me the consequences of my actions. The Romalian Sky Castle will now awaken from its premature slumber, and the energy buried along with it will finally be mine to command. Damn you. You wouldn't be so foolish as to unleash your fabled power on this beautiful doe, would you? It would be such a shame if she were to perish after expressing sympathies for your viewpoint. But do what you must. So, you are not a heartless hunter after all. Perhaps you will come to celebrate my science once I take the power that the Romalian king failed to control. So you know that the energy was what caused the disaster? Of course, I'm a man who reveres knowledge and logic. However, unlike the foolhardy king, my science shall enable us to control the power of voodoo. The loss of the water sphere was a setback, I'll admit, but the water control scroll more than made up for it. Using this technology we developed from the information of the scroll along with the Aura Stone, we have finally made the first concrete steps toward accessing the immense energy reserve. We cannot let you do that. But you have no choice. The seal is nearly compromised. Regardless of what that energy mass may be, not even you can prevent it from powering a glorious future. The energy coupled with our super energy multiplexer will be unstoppable. Okay. A fascinating new era for humanity is finally about to unfold. Who are you fooling? You seek only your own glory. Interesting theory. Pity there is no time to debate it. Come, Sharon! Witness the sky's ascent. Whee! That's cool that it's all banged up and everything. I like that. Oh, Maya knows that food is near. That was the Sky Castle? I've seen that before. What's the matter, Alec? I've heard of this Sky Castle from my brother. He told stories of the Romalian king's folly that caused the disaster. There's more to that tale than even he knew. I was in the Sky Castle when that happened. I saw everything. Alec, who in the world are you? In the hours preceding the great disaster, I boarded the Sky Castle with my friends to take a stand against the king's foolish plan. I fought the Dark One with Shu and Tosh on my side. The Dark One? Huh? It is a malevolent force sealed since ancient times. Romalia summoned it, breaking the seal that constrained it. The Academy calls it an energy mass, but it is no energy that humans will be able to harness. It is a sentient being that desires only the destruction of everything. But apparently that fact has escaped the notice of the Academy. So the Academy is attempting to revive the Dark One? Yes, and it will result in ruin that this time as it did before. In the end, the King of Romalia was controlled by the force that caused the great disaster. That's terrible. Yes, after all the sacrifices we made to seal it again. My companions, Ark and Kukuru, surrendered their lives to seal the Dark One. Oh yeah, that's right, Ark is dead. Forgot about that. So we won't meet Ark. And the King of Ramali was killed as well. The Academy's fate will be no different, but this time the destruction may be absolute. No, we can't allow... What's the matter, Alec? I just remembered, it came back to me. I was here. I was here when the great disaster began. I was saved by a hunter, here in Ramalia. Alec. If that happens again, we won't allow that to happen. But how can we stop it? It's already in motion. We must find a way to get into the Sky Castle. There. Things are suddenly looking up. Follow me. Huh? Still in one piece. Man, it's good to see the Hien again. I was wondering, I was gonna say, like, I know we should be getting Alec's ship probably, you know, but I thought it was just like not destroyed. I forgot how he flew up there, but I thought we crash landed it into it kind of like, you know, Ragnarok style. All right. Man, it's good to see the Hien again. Boy, you got some sharp eyes if you could see that all the way from over there. This is the flying ship I used on my last great adventure. It was in the Silver Noah when the Sky Castle crashed. Wow, this is a flying ship? Amazing. Too bad it's jammed into the ground like this. It'd come in handy if we could fly it. Well, it may be possible to patch it up enough to follow the professor into the Sky Castle. Really? We'll do whatever we can to help you. Gonna need some time to make sense of this mess. Why don't you tell the Guildmaster about this discovery? Sure. Maybe the Guildmaster can get some information that will help me fix this. Anyway, he at least needs to know I'm here. While you're gone, I'll get started tearing this thing apart. It's gonna be if there's a way to get the Hien running again, I'm gonna find it. After you talk to the Guildmaster, we need to find information on sealing the Dark One again. He keeps repeating, sealing? Destruction? Dark One? Stop it. I'm not gonna read it. Yep, at this point, I'm pretty sure the professor will take at least... Oh, the professor will at least manage to release the Dark One. We have to be prepared to seal that thing back up again. I see, good thinking. Gonna need some serious time to get this thing running again. But I think I can make it before the professor breaks the seal and unleashes the Dark One. Reviving a Dark God can't be a quick process. Get that right. Try waking Cheryl up in the morning. Let's some other time. I'll be counting on you to find a way to reseal him, Alec. So this is... If he's released and we fail to seal him immediately, I believe this time the world will be completely destroyed. A world in my hands. Scary, isn't it? You'll get used to it, though. Every good hunter has to. Every god hunter has to. Man, this is really heavy. Yeah, but we have no choice. I'll do my best to help, Alec. We all have to pull together to make this work in the time we have. Yeah, the Academy mustn't be allowed to destroy this world. Well, with your help, I'm sure we can find a way. Good luck, Alec. You'll need it. I would suggest seeking out an old magic user named Gogan. You mean the legendary Courageous Gogan? Is that what he's calling himself these days? He can be a great asset to your quest. He's over 3,000 years old, so he has a lot of wisdom. Oh, and don't be fooled by his demeanor. He's much sharper than he plays. Well, I suppose we should start by reporting to the Guildmaster. See ya. Kukuru Hark, the sacrifice you made will not be in vain. Your hopes and dreams are being carried away by a new generation. So this might be the example of the hero fall. It's possible that like the whole it's possible that we don't really get a hero's fall, but we also got like the whole get the MacGuffin of Destiny situation. So my take is that like this is the equivalent. So okay, what I'm talking about with the hero's fall is almost every single story, especially a hero's journey kind of story like this is, you have like the whole build up to get to the dark villain guy, and you go to battle him, and then you realize, oh well, you're definitely not prepared to fight him. and he wipes the floor with you, or he gets away, or he summons the Doom Devil Death God, and then you fall. Either you get beaten down, or you lose everything, or your airship crashes, or something. Something bad usually happens. In this case, the fortress got revived anyway, so it's the hero's fall, but we don't really fall. But then you're after all is lost, you get tipped off to the MacGuffin of Destiny that will save the day and let you go fight the big bad one more time. But this time you're gonna be prepared, kind of thing. So that's the time where you get the legendary sword or the magic orb that can weaken the boss or whatever the situation might be. In this case, it's just that we need to get to the castle, and we didn't have a means. They got away, and they're about to revive the god. All is lost. Oh no, we can't do anything. Oh, but don't worry, we found the airship. So I think that's both the hero's fall and the MacGuffin of Destiny just kind of like done. Very, very like kind of just sudden, right? All of this has been sudden. It's like basically nothing, Academy bad, nothing, Academy bad, summoning the Dark Demon God. You know? Oh, okay, I guess the story just happens. So there's not really much of a story. It's mostly just one of those like really limited stories that you get in a lot of side RPGs, side spin-off RPGs, where it's just one plot arc and you just spend the entire game doing side content until you get to that one, like until you get to the end of the game, and then you get the exposition that details out the whole situation, and then you beat bad guy at the end. That's what it seems like to me. So, I mean, that's not even what it seems like, it's just what it has been. So do we get World Select? Yeah. Wow. Look, I appreciate this map, but like there's I guess it's just kind of like, okay, never mind. All right. I was gonna be. It's still kind of annoying because there are definitely lots of points here that you don't really know what part of this map is gonna open up a different area, you know? I appreciate the attempt, it's just a little rough. There needs to be some dots on the map that let me know what places I can actually go to. It's just kind of... Which part of it? I had a lot of gripes with 2. I mean, the biggest issue with this, or with 2, was that it just lacked storytelling completely. Like, it just was bad writing in general. This one has a lot of writing, and it has a lot of the characterizations, but it doesn't have an actual plot progression. It's just kind of like, and then suddenly we're at the end. You know, it doesn't tell a story with deep characterization or a deep character personality, character growth, movement, multiple story arcs that build off of each other and lead into it. You know, it's not like a 3-act thing. It's more like one big giant act where you have just a bunch of filler for 80% of it, and then you get the resolution to the act. But I had a lot of gripes with 2, so you'll have to be more specific than that. I guess they mean I need to talk to the guild president. So, Hunter Alec, what did you discover about the Academy? Well, if they say, I see, they revived the fortress then. And following this course, the Academy seems certain to make a catastrophic mistake. This energy they are seeking to unleash is not a well of untapped power, but rather an evil being. Before the disaster, it was called the Dark One. The Dark One? This is what Elk called it. Its power is far beyond the ability of the Academy to deal with. If they succeed in unleashing it, it is only a matter of time before our world is completely destroyed. It appears that events are once again careening towards disaster. Why would the Academy attempt something so foolish? It's madness. Well, that is true. We should busy ourselves finding a way to head off this catastrophe. Plans of that nature are already underway. Elkas and Ragnarok preparing a ship to fly to the Sky Castle. While he is doing he asked we find a way to reseal the Dark One just in case. I see. Well, do you have any specific idea about how to reseal this terror? Not really. Elk suggested we speak to Magic Master Gogan. Have you heard of him? Magic Master? I'm afraid it's the only lead we have at the moment. But at the very least, you accomplished the request I made of you. I would call this job a success. Nice. Now it is my duty to notify you of one more thing, Hunter Alec. You are no longer a hunter working under the guild. You're firing him after all he's done for you? You're showing him the door? No. He has achieved a graduation of sorts. Alec, you are now working directly on a job that is the essence of why the guild was created. As a hunter, your statue has risen above the guild, just like Elk and Shu. But I'm not even in the same league as them. Oh, well, you are now. You will now be given direction to the guild itself in order to accomplish this greater mission. But I'm not ready. Of course you are. You have slogged through dozens of jobs to prove your worth. Besides, you have a peerless support group traveling with you. They have become hunters of a sort themselves. I expect you all to work together for the common good. Well, I'm not going to argue if you say we're great. This is all so exciting. All the effort we get to this point has paid off, it seems. Yeah, but the task we are now taking on is our most dangerous yet. So we shall work even harder to complete it. Exactly. And then I accidentally pressed the button. Elk said that we needed to find this Gogan. So you're directing us to help you find Gogan? Yeah, I believe that this will be the first step in learning how to seal the Dark One. Then I shall put the word out to all the guilds and have them collect any information about Gogan's whereabouts. I pledge the help of the Weapon Society as well. I pledge the support of the Monster Society. The Item Society will help you in whatever way we can as well. As soon as I have any information about Gogan's whereabouts, I will send word to all the guilds. Please check the guild near where you are occasionally. What? So basically, just back to doing jobs until the next job comes up. Unreal. They had a chance to move the narrative forward and actually have this focused plot line, and it's still just do a bunch of side missions until the story mission becomes available. I'm guessing you need X amount of merits or something like that for things to pop up. Or it's just basically a series of quests. Great. Well, it seems I was pretty on the money about whether or not we would get at least feeling like we were at the end of the game. I would say we just got to get the MacGuffin of Destiny and then, final dungeon kind of situation. Yep, that was the one, yeah. You get a random debt and then you just have to do a bunch of quests to pay it off, and then that was it. Then you go to the end of the game. So it was essentially an entire game about side content. Tales of Xillia 2 is exactly the same thing as side spin-off games. It's 90% side content, 10% actual plot. And even then, I don't even remember what the final boss situation story was. No quest log? Yeah, it was pretty awful. Tales of Xillia 2 was a bad game. If it was the only game in existence, it would be fine. But it wasn't. There's about 1 billion games that are better than that. You know, here's a question. If you had like some friends, couldn't you just be like, yeah, put in a fake job for me about a monster. Say I defeated the monster and we'll just go play video games for the day and then I'll get paid. I guess whoever petitioned the request would have to pay, and that's fine. You just do whatever you want. You're going to pay yourself basically. But you would at least get accolades and rank, right? Which afford you certain bonuses. I don't know if there's actually a meaning, like if there would be a value to that in its kind of situation, but perhaps there could be. Perhaps. What if there are any hidden characters in this game? Because there are 2 slots there. So it suggests that there are hidden characters. I don't think that she's one of them. It would be certainly weird, but what's her name could be? Chaco. But it wasn't your idea to begin with, so how would you even have known to... whatever. Wait, why is if it's an Henrietta Memorial International, wouldn't that mean that Henrietta's dead? Because it's a memorial? And she's not dead because she's right there. Oh, hey, it's our first victims. We already destroyed them before. And her partner, Alec Avataru. Never mind the fact that he won the tournament before. I feel like she's just gonna stumble around everywhere and be a nuisance. Realistically, this could be very interesting if it was actual couples that fought together and cared about one another and not just people that pretended that they were in a couple, you know? Because it would be about like the logics of making having a successful battle versus trying to protect somebody else. It would put you in a difficult situation. Even Catch Man is like, I'm such a sellout. Oh good, she's level 1. Fantastic. It's weird that her portrait has her blonde and she's brunette there.
フォースリング
Okay, okay. Oh. Good lord, the range on that though.
敵は残り少ないぞ
Like if she wasn't for the fact that she's basically getting one shot by anything that gets near her, she would actually be really good.
楽しませてちょうだい
Darn.
まだいるの
Nah. You know, I don't know if I need to keep her alive, right? Let's just not worry about it. It's not like I'm
来るなら来い
stressing about the victory on this battle.
さあ行くぞ
I'm just thinking if I gained her a level or something, at least
よし
she'd be able to stay alive a little bit more easily, maybe. But the levels are pretty minimal on the stat gain, so going to level 2 is not going to be that much of a difference over getting one shot by the enemy. She thought it'd be fun to do 256! Oh! That would take several months. The fact that she even had like unique abilities and everything, that's impressive. That's a little bit of work for this kind of little side quest. They must have really enjoyed this whole thing. It's Maya again. You almost run out way before it's food time, you silly girl. What's up, Starlet? Thank you for 97 months. Almost on that big hundo. I don't know what I was reading there. Oh, the other quest was here anyway. It was a dance competition. I know, right? Suddenly, 10 years later. Yep. Yeah, I just got world record in Earthbound yesterday. Exactly, Jobin. Think I want to acknowledge reality? Oh no, is Spicy gonna come out of there? Why do I feel like it's gonna be Spicy and this is how he finds his love or something? They're all gonna have Alec do it. Oh, good. He needed that. This is like Final Fantasy 13 punching snow. Just feels good. Yeah, I mean, actually, it makes sense to have as many people practice as possible. But I mean, if we succeed and she gets accepted into some kind of thing, wouldn't it be the pair of us? And then we'd have to break up immediately, so that doesn't make any sense. Well, these side quests certainly get really involved. Like, a lot of dialogue. Decently unique sprite-based animations for the scenes and everything. You know, there's movement going on. Holy shit. 4th kill Goo King sword? Damn, dude, save the game. Save it now. Not like you gotta worry when you're gonna be one-shotting everything with Goo King sword now. GG's, dude. Why is Cheryl Signal on the right side of the controller when she's on the left side? I hate that they're reversed. Her button is on the right side, and her button's on the left side, even though they're...
Into the dream, that place of hope, where you lie just a touch away. Within my heart, deep in my soul, I am forever there with you.
I'm actually
In that place,
surprised there's some singing.
with just a glance of your shining eyes. When darkness comes, hold me close, safe in your arms, till the day dawns bright and new. Once just a gleam, born of a hope, a secret place made just for two. Never apart, deep in my soul, happy already there with you. And in that place, tears will fade with just a glance.
Doesn't seem like I need to time it, just need to smash it.
If darkness comes, hold me close, safe in your arms, till the day dawns bright and new. Let me go, let me go, let me go to the way of the earth, where you'll
Okay.
hold me, calm my sadness.
Does she not sound like the Lunar Silver Star Story complete intro vocalist?
Let me go to where we are together. Let me go forever.
It sounds like her, doesn't it? I'm really surprised that they wrote a whole song for this little side quest, even though the rhythm aspect of it is awful. Seems like I can mash though, so it should be fine. Just, can we just burn him alive? That was so helpful, thank you. It's Lord Raunchy Fart! We'll be clapping for you. That's it. We're not gonna, that's it, just clapping. Yeah, why can't she be nice to me when all I do is treat her like garbage, tell her she smells like shit, and think she's horrible and not pretty at all? Why is she so mean to me? Ugh. Captain Neist and the Cabin Boys. Oh my god. Wonder how many Boys to Men and 98 Degree references we're gonna get. They actually have like full on. I can't press anything. It's all automatic. I'm kind of impressed that they have all these like little choreographed things, you know, little songs and everything. This is a side quest. It's not required. I didn't have to do this. And there's honestly sometimes it feels like the side quest has more effort put into it than the main game. Although I will say the main game does have the CGI movies, which is definitely the biggest effort of all. Oh, there are 7 seas in this world too, huh? I suppose so. You know, that's a good point, Gal. There might be more to 7, and they've only gotten to 7 so far. We've been to 7 out of the 72 seas, which isn't very impressive, actually. Oh, I can mash it now. Gruger likes those sailors. Oh. Seriously, I just really want to boot Lutz out of the party. Why is it that every, like, 90s 2000 RPG, just about every one of them, had to have some completely idiotic asshole partner? Like, I can't tell you how many PS1 and PS2 RPGs I played where the like best buddy of the main character is just a complete fucking waste of oxygen. Just the worst idiot ever, who is just so insulting, rude, moronic, just the worst. The absolute worst. Why is he in a team of heroes that are good people and try to save the world? He doesn't give a shit about anything but himself and just like being the absolute worst. It was like that. What was that other one? It was like another one that made me that I'm thinking of a lot was MS Saga New Dawn on PS2. It was like a Gundam thing, and it's just one of the best friends hero was just like the worst. God, it's there's so many RPGs that have best buddy as just the stupidest dumb motherfucker in the world, and he's always highly misogynistic and just the worst. No, it's the saucy love thieves. Good point. Good point, Gal. Don't invade my dreams. They're shooting real ammo. Yeah, we need to shoot more to get their attention. We bruise real easy like. I mean, if it's a, maybe they thought it was a real battle of the bands, you know? Oh. Mysterian X? Oh no, it's spicy. I feel like the only way to get this mission is if you do all of their missions. No, 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 don't do it. She just said that she was 15, bro. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, God. Not even 15 yet, actually. 15th birthday is coming up. That's what's even fucking worse. What's wrong with you is you just immediately tell every girl that you love her instead of like actually maybe just trying to get to know them normally, like a person, you know, maybe just a thought. Well, it's not like she's making any good marks either. They're equally shallow and terrible, so they're perfect for each other. Although he said he was 27 years old and she's 14, so I think we just need to arrest him. How about just find someone, you know, your age, period. His daggers are like little Macarenas. How about like an anvil drops on him? And then that's it. The end. Well, maybe if you weren't a total loser. And to be clear, loser is defined as someone who has no ability on what the hell they are doing and is being a creepy loser to all the ladies instead of just being a normal human person and engaging them in normal conversation. Loser is not a matter of success. Oh, well, good luck, hologrammer. Hear any comments? No. Runs away. Oh, ew, gross. Alana, don't have pity on that loser. Six was the lowest score we were allowed to give. No, he thinks it's 3. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, IGN reviews. Yeah. Clearly, Alena works for IGN. Oh man. I don't know. I'm worried about this one and the 90s writing done in 2005. Remember, this game was localized in 2005. The game was written in 99, so 90s and then working designs. We already had a really bad situation with this character earlier. Yeah, a product of its time 5 years after that time had passed. This is a very long quest. It's not manly. Wow. That's the standard then, has to be manly. Okay, they handled that all right so far. That wasn't terrible. Just one punch. Surprised with the unique spray work, giving them outfits and everything. That's a lot of work for just one side quest.
Into the dream, that place of hope, where you lie just a touch away. Within my heart, deep in my soul, I am forever there with you. And in that place, worry fades with just a glance of your shining
They're not
eyes.
dancing?
When darkness comes, hold me close, safe in your arms, till the day dawns bright and new. Once just a gleam, born of a hope, a secret place made just for two. Never apart, deep in my soul, happy already there with you. And in that place, tears will fade with just a glance from your loving eyes. If darkness comes, hold me close, safe in your arms, till the day dawns bright and new. Let me go, let me go, let me go to the way of the earth, where you'll hold me, calm my sadness, make my love deeper yet. Let me go to where we are together. Let me
How am I supposed to know that before it even pops up on the screen, you stupid video game? I wonder if I could just press all the buttons. Oh, too late now. I feel like I missed all of them. Huzzah, I won. It really does sound like the Lunar opening, though. Silver Star's complete opening. It just sounds like her. I gotta get it. Hold on. And it is working designs, you know? So they would have a connection with her. She has a sort of soft way of singing, like I'm singing, you know?
In your dreams, magical thoughts, all things are real unless you dream they're not. In your
It's hard to tell
dreams,
because this is a better
love is
production,
thought,
but I think it's
carried
her.
on wings of hope. Each of our souls intertwine when we do. Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything is pinned on a hope.
Her word transitions,
Let rise the dream
to me, is the biggest giveaway.
heart, that innocent youth, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze
spoiler, it's just an excuse to listen to the song again. But yeah, I think it's her. So she has this sort of, I don't know how else to explain it. It's just the way that she moves from one word to the next with this sort of like, instead of like, I'm singing, it's like, I'm singing. You know, it has this like soft sort of like subdued quality to it. And the way she transitions from one word to the next almost feels like there's this like, God, in my head I can visualize a thing, but I don't know how to put it into words. But just that sort of like the way she goes from different words and sort of like the quick fire words like free to roam the dreams, like the da 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 da, like kind of thing. The way she goes over those words has this same sort of tone that I've never seen or experienced in anyone but her. And the way she did it in the song in this game was the same way. And I would be extremely surprised if it wasn't her. Oh my god, that was mean. Her boyfriend died 8 years ago, and he's like, I got a special surprise. He's coming in right now. Just kidding. Jeez. Featuring Ariana and the rest. That was like a 40-minute side quest. What the hell? With a whole like song written and a bunch of choreographed scenes with a bunch of other contestants, like that was a well thought out side quest. I can't be upset about that for a frickin' 1990s RPG side quest, you know? Oh shit, I freaking called it. Thank you, Gal, for confirming that. I got an ear. Got an ear for those things. I've been watching RPG Chick play Remake because she wants to play Remake and Rebirth again. Obviously, Revelations coming soon, and in the Switch 2 versions were really neat. And there's that item shop guy, and he does this like talk like this. But there was this moment after the plate where he has this like, man, I'm sad, and he has like a less this and more normal voice, and I was like, well, holy shit, that's Keith Silverstein. It was just like, like right there, boom, done, you know. As long as I have a reference point. Well, I've been putting a lot of effort into trying to. We're gonna listen to this again, okay? I'm trying to put a lot of effort into remembering voice actors and actresses and everything, because it's something I care about. But I'm bad with names, so I've been putting extra effort into it. But that being said, the ability to hear the different tones was always there.
With just a glance of your shining eyes, when darkness comes, hold me close, safe in your arms, till the day dawns bright and new. once just a gleam, born of a hope, a secret place made just for two. Never apart, deep in my soul, happy already there with you. And in that place, tears will fade with just a glance from your loving eyes. If darkness comes, hold me close, safe in your arms, till the day dawns bright and new. Let me go.
I was just trying to get him to dance.
Let me go to the way.
Did you not hear all of our discussion with this RPG chick? We literally, yeah. We literally pulled up the Lunar intro because I was like, this is the same person. So we've been having it. We've been talking about it for like the last 20 minutes. I just didn't know her name, but of course I should have known that RPG chick would know her name. As far as I understand it, she pretty much did kind of nothing after Lunar. Like, she's not, as far as I understand it, she didn't have any kind of music career or anything that she went deeper into after that. She did a couple songs for Lunar, and then I guess this, and then that's it. As far as I know, I might be wrong on that. Well, I'm probably wrong on that, but you know. Oh, they're gonna tell me that they found him. No! Please let me go and save it first. Okay, good. She's saying for Xenogear, Xenosaga, and Xenoblade? Wait. What in Xenoblade? Oh. Wow. Okay. That's like late Xenoblade too. That's the Xenoblade 3 DLC. I don't remember any singing in Xenosaga, and I barely remember it in Xenogears. But it's interesting that she has so much connection with Takahashi and crew. Singing for credits only? Oh, okay. I'll have to take a listen then. You guys should post all of our work in the Discord. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to frickin' I'm not gonna go to bed, but I'm definitely gonna end for tonight because apparently we did almost an hour-long quest randomly out of nowhere. So yeah, finally we got out of that. That was a neat quest though. I mean, it was fun and funny and creepy and weird, but also like weirdly impressive for a side quest. It's really hard because like if the amount of effort that was put into the side quest was put into the main game, this would be a significantly better game. But instead you just get a couple cute, weird little side stories with mini games and stuff, and it just doesn't really like. I mean, what if I just decided to skip side content? I just wouldn't have seen any of it, you know? That's why you gotta put the effort on the main story. Let the side content be good if you can, but prioritize main story, you know? Anyway, it's been a really good evening, and I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. I think we will beat this game tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we will beat this game tomorrow. I'd be willing to bet that we beat this game tomorrow, unless we get another Arctolad 2 situation, so fingers crossed, because it's been a really long journey with the Arctolad stuff, and I'm ready to move on with this and start the next viewer choice experience. It's not that I'm, rushing it or think it's overstayed its welcome necessarily. It's just been long, This is like 15 days of Arctolad stuff, so, yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for all the love and support. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, about 16 hours from now, with more Arctolad 3, probably the conclusion. Good night, everyone.